I think we're live. I think so. Are we live? Are y'all here? I think some people are here. Woohoo!
Hi, people. Says 0.
What up, peoples?
Says 0 what? What says 0?
Says 0 people watching. Oh, 6.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I saw stuff. I saw stuff right out the gate. Especially because I saw Jennifer saying, I'll only be here for a short time. It's my birthday. Obviously, people can figure when I say I was born in 1979, you can figure out how old I am.
Happy birthday, Jennifer.
Not as old as those two. To be honest, 3 reasons I followed AEW were Cody, Dustin, and Sting. Sting is retired. Cody went back to WWE. I only follow a little bit because of Dustin.
I'm awesome.
Fair enough.
I know. Yeah, that's... Oh. Different Dustin. My bad.
Awkward.
Well, I don't know. She did say I'm actually only following AEW a little bit just to see you and Dustin Rhodes.
This guy.
Yep. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Funny-ish says, hey.
Hey.
A Rockalypse says 90-ish minutes. Woohoo. 90-ish minutes. Yeah. And I'm hoping I can get my thing to actually work. It's giving me a...
Josh broke it.
It may not like me type of a thing. Is it really?
Yep.
I paid for it, though.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
If it does wind up having an issue, then I'll be bouncing back and forth between rooms.
That would be awkward.
It'd be hilarious. I'll grab my
Mac from the other room.
Stream from there, yeah.
Stream
I do
from
have
the,
like a...
From the lazy boy.
I do have a wireless mic, and I do have like a 50-foot HDMI cable. So I could just run it through the house.
Whatever for 50-foot HDMI.
Something.
You never know. You never know when and why.
When you never know when you want to share some Blu-ray footage with the neighbor.
Something like that. Yep.
Meanwhile, I'm checking out my AEW for the first time. This is not too shabby.
Lots of stuff.
Watching the Dynamite that they have on there. And you would think for somebody named Big Swole, they would be more swole.
Maybe.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I eat my pizza.
I will excuse you while you push mute.
I wonder.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, see, it
beep,
won't.
Beep, beep.
Now we just need a new My AEW app. What do you mean a new one? I mean the one they got, at least on the Fire TV, works well.
I'm just going through the website on the computer.
I haven't found it for this or the other stuff, but it works real well on Fire TV.
You know what I love?
Okay. I do not know what you love.
I love it when our wonderful fan base, viewers, whatever you guys call yourself, they continue to spell Corey's name wrong just to troll him. I think that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Are you referring to what Dakota put up there?
Yes, I am.
Yep. You know, there's just so much of Corey to appreciate. We got to give him an extra letter. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Yes, a Rockalypse. Hey, boys. Hello. Inferno Zard.
Hola.
I was born the same year as Stephanie McMahon.
And Maven.
I don't know when that was, but it was after or before me. Yep. Red Wing. Howdy. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Miracle Dunkelberger. I still love that name every time I see it. Hello, my friends.
Hola.
Hello.
Richard Tuttle saying, is it live or is it Memorex?
Better be live.
Would hope so. John Danzo. Hello, gentlemen. I have returned. Missed me? Lol.
Lol.
I think, didn't we just record, or I think we recorded one of John Danzo's quizzes. I think.
Did we? Sounds about right.
We did.
I don't remember. We record a lot of stuff.
We did.
The other night we sure did.
That night.
Holy cow.
John Danzo. Yep. John Danzo. It's not this next week, but we got one. Dustin, what's on the pizza? Yeah. Red Wing wants to know.
Pepperoni, sausage, onions, green peppers, and mushrooms on a Detroit from Jimmy B's Pizza and Wings here in Kansas City.
What? Kansas you City, have relocated? You're no Kansas longer City, in South England. Carolina?
No, I'm in New England.
What?
Or I'm in England. United Kingdom. That's where I'm at. Oh. So Kansas City, United Kingdom.
Kansas City, United Kingdom. There you go.
That's it. That's
the one. Kansas City, Netherlands. I see. Yep. Hot Wheel Guy Jedi. Hi, wrestling related guys.
What's up?
Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Oh, I popped so hard for...
For what?
You just made the list.
That was hilarious. I loved it.
That was... I never was viewing when the list was going, so I've seen clips, so didn't get the full effect. So I saw that, and I was like, oh, really? For Jericho to go back to a gimmick? That's kind of unusual for him. Usually he's always trying to come up with something new.
But they cut that one shorter than it needed to be. That should have kept running for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had a lot of life left on it.
Funniest thing I saw from this past week was Danhausen trying to have a conversation with Aleister Black. And he's like, so no. Mm-mm. And then just walked away.
The funniest thing I saw this week was Danhausen doing a pirouette into an eye poke. Yep.
The roaring eye poke.
Yep. It was hilarious. Red Wing says, I was born 2 days after Nakamura. Interesting.
Nice.
Orbit saying, when does it start? Well, 0 Hour starts in about 7 minutes. And then the main show starts in 1 hour and 7 minutes. But so that means when does the wrestling start? In about 7 minutes. Because it's AEW and they've got 12 matches to get through. Red Wing says Detroit style pizza is the best. Well, of course you would say that.
No, New York. Sorry.
So just so y'all know, I had to come to the Midwest so I could watch an AEW pay-per-view. You know that, right? It's the only way I can stay up and watch it. I had to come to the Midwest so I can get an extra hour.
True. Yep. Okay, guys, here is the question of the day. Is Disco showing up tonight?
No.
Oh, come on. You know how awesome that would be if he shows up as like the number 3 in the Casino Gauntlet.
That would be funny.
Disco Fever. That would just be hilarious.
Isn't there a trios match with a
mystery partner?
Mystery partner?
Yeah, the conglomeration.
That would work.
I'd
be down with that.
Yeah. I would get a kick out of it.
As long as it's not Disco with a huge gut, that might be distracting.
Hey, Dustin.
There's a reason we film me from here up.
Are you able to see anything on 0 Hour yet?
It's on 0 Hour?
Still got 6 minutes, buddy.
It says 3 minutes for me.
Yeah. And 0 seconds. 2:59, 2:58, 2:57.
I'm just wondering if
Josh is getting anxious.
My thing being grayed out means that I've got to figure out how to drop more money.
Just getting anxious.
I guess you should have paid for that year, huh?
No.
If you wait.
Did you already watch PLE or pay-per-view this month?
No, that was last month.
No, that was last month. Okay. Was it within 30 days?
Probably.
I don't know. Right out still for now.
John Danzo. The best live YouTube quiz guys here. And if you don't agree, you just made the list.
Yep.
That is correct. Mikey G in the house.
You're going to do that all night, aren't you?
Hey, fellas. Remind me to relay info about Mikey G once we get a chance. I forgot to tell you something. Mikey and I know what's what. Mikey? You guys don't know what's what.
Are we talking off camera or does it matter?
Yeah, off camera.
Fair.
Can you text it so I can laugh on camera?
I mean, I don't know if it's really funny.
Oh. Just noteworthy.
Yeah, noteworthy.
Well, text it.
But I'm trying to do like 15 things at the moment, right? Jennifer
it's not
says
like you're going to be watching AEW.
Was born September of 76. Maven was born November of 76. And my brother was born of January of 77. So all three of them are older than me.
Aww.
And
what a youngin'.
Two of the three of us are older than you as well. I'll let you figure out which two.
That's okay.
It's not.
We're immature, so we always hang out with people younger anyways.
Yes. Yes. Even Red Wing saying, even if it was backstage, a disco sighting would be funny. A disco sighting would be hilarious.
Yes, please.
I would love it so much. So yeah, it's a good one. Are you guys going to be doing WrestleMania next week? And if so, both nights? Yes and yes.
I don't get in trouble this week. Yes.
I am so thrilled that it looks like the WrestleMania is going to be more than 4 matches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're going to get 10 of them across
10
2 nights.
Per night? Oh,
no.
No, it was bigger than that.
No, like 5 one night and 5 the next night.
I thought it was like 7.
Mm-hmm.
So 0 Hour has like 5 seconds. However, the Dynasty has like a minute.
Ooh.
That's interesting.
Mine says 14 seconds and a minute.
Says watch now. I click the button. It says loading.
Oh, man.
Watch
you got
live.
To watch now. Oh, man. I'll refresh.
Watch live.
0 Hour says I can watch now. But what about Dynasty?
My AEW.com.
No, Dynasty still says I get a minute.
Well, that's because all you see is my AEW on 0 Hour.
But at least it's playing something.
Correct. There is something there.
Seconds. 22. 21.
All right. I'm going to go back over to back. I'm hitting 2 different back buttons.
Oh, I thought you were doing a Tony Sly impression.
Back.
6, 5.
Where do I post?
3, 2.
Red Wing says Jericho will go nostalgic and pull out the Lion Tamer persona now, and then so I could see a return of the list. That would be nice. I like. Dynasty says watch now.
I think Dynasty's a little off because it says the whole pay-per-view is 2.5 hours. Oh, no, wait, it's counting up. Okay, never mind.
Joke's on you.
What do you see counting
I still
up?
see my AEW.com.
Yeah, that's all I see.
If you just go to the clicker, it says live, and then you got the bar, and then the time over to the right. It says 2:29, 11, 13, 15, so on and so forth.
What bar?
You don't see that? You know the bar that you can you hit pause and you see the little play bar that goes across.
Yeah, but I don't have anything there.
Goes left and right.
All I have is pause. Oh, there it is. Now I see it.
Okay.
Now I see it. Oh, yeah, but that only shows me 39 seconds and counting up.
Oh.
You got to love when we have technical difficulties over in here. Makes me wonder what's
Oh, my goodness.
I think it's the
that
UK.
last one was a doozy.
Ooh, black screen.
How do you have a black
On
screen
what?
already? I don't have a black screen.
I got a
0
black screen.
Hour or
I got a
Dynasty?
no screen.
Dynasty.
Oh, now I got one on
Just
Dynasty.
got the black screen at the 1 minute mark.
Am I going to have to pause?
You are.
Maybe.
Not until I see something.
Has a little lightning bolt here that says you are live.
Oh, Kenny.
Yes.
Nope,
No Kenny.
Okay.
Circle. Buffering.
No.
4, 5.
Fireballs.
The
Kenny.
Most basic
Oh.
battle has always been between right.
But now I want to know if I wonder, pregunta, does that happen to be AEW? I'm wondering if it's 0 hour. So I'm seeing, yeah, it looks like it.
Promo.
Yeah, because like I got, oh, look at that. Oh, YouTube is kind of showing.
Get flagged. Stop it.
They can't see anything there. It was itty bitty. It was a wee little lad.
Can't make out who it is, and all you can see.
Tell
was
me when
like
you see the chair
ticker
shot
on
of the concerto.
Wait for it.
I see a devil or a god.
I didn't see a concerto.
I see one winged angel. I see V trigger.
Yeah.
I see belt.
Yep.
MJF kissing the ring.
Belt. Stairs. Belt.
Dark screen. Belt.
Close up
Kenny. MJF.
MJF.
I'm on to FTR.
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 Okay,
Moxley.
tell me when the devil comes out.
When the what?
Devil comes out. MJF in the devil costume.
Now I'm on Jericho and Ricochet.
Yep.
You just made the list.
I didn't see that.
There's the big rig.
Hold on.
Fist bump.
Title belts.
Tekla. Corey and I are on. You're way off. What does your time say on the bottom bar? I'm on Dynasty.
No, we're watching
0 hour.
We're watching Dynasty.
333.
Okay, we're at 328.
9.
Now 333.
Tell me at 339.
339. Big brawl. Boom, ba-da-boom,
Nope.
it is.
I see. Nope.
I'm on Dynasty, not 0 hour.
I was on
I'm on
Dynasty. not
Dynasty.
0 hour.
I see black screen. Now I see Dynasty
Black
0
screen.
hour, a big Jumbotron.
Jumbotron.
Yep, same.
We were watching different previews.
How are we watching different? Did they have a different preview in the UK and Netherlands?
It must have been in Kansas City, UK. Yeah.
Okay, anyways,
that's a
I
big
think
show.
we're well, it's Paul. Okay, so
wait.
back here, look at some of these. Hey, Rockalypse. Mania better not interfere with my Tigers game. There you go.
Tigers game
It
better
will.
not interfere with
Yeah,
Mania.
Mania. John Danzo says, so do you think Danhausen will get a WrestleMania match or just a backstage moment? Just a moment.
Backstage. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all he needs.
Definitely not. I think it would be hilarious if he just showed up and, like, I don't know, cursed Logan Paul or I Show Speed again.
I don't know. They could give him something against Miz
Could, but I don't think they
because
will.
Miz doesn't have a match yet.
Yeah.
It's unnecessary.
Okay, Logan, Dustin, your countdown
Sure.
up in the top right screen
Okay. Oh yeah.
above Jarrett's head.
56:05. 4,
8,
3,
7,
2,
6,
1,
5,
4,
4,
3,
0, 0.
2,
2,
1,
1,
0, 0.
0.
Okay, 59, 58. All right, we're somewhat close.
We're within 5 seconds.
Funnier says, have fun for me, guys. I don't watch AEW. We will have fun. And our heinies will be sore from sitting in this location for 8 hours.
Yes.
Actually, mine's pretty comfy in
may
this
go get
location.
a
I'll tell you that
pillow.
right now.
Right. I do have 2 other chairs right there I could cycle through if I wanted to.
Yeah.
The Hey Sean, since I said it in the short, Corey, would you say there is any 90s tag team better than the Dudleys?
90s tag team?
I'd have to go through the list, but
you'll just have to wait and see.
You're buttonholing me in the 90s. I mean, we got to be. It's tough. It's like when you talk LOD. For me, LOD is better in the 80s than they were in the 90s. I think in the 90s, once they got to the WWE, Vince didn't like it because it wasn't his gimmick. So he didn't push it like it needed to be. Whereas you see those guys running roughshod through the AEW and NWA and WWE. I mean, still remember watching Saturday Night Wrestling with the you hear that Iron Man kicking in the background, and then all of a sudden you see bodies flying everywhere and people getting press slammed out onto the floor and clotheslined out of their boots and just carnage. It was great. It was awesome.
Hey, by the way, guys, I found a new watch along we got to do. We got to do this watch along.
Ooh, another one.
It's a tag match. Josh, you ready to write this down?
No, I'm not ready to write anything down.
It's All Japan Pro Wrestling from 1990.
Would you hold on?
Ooh, All Japan.
You just made the list.
Yes. I don't even know how to get over to what I'm trying to do.
You're getting ready to write this match down.
You're going to make me break the system and stream.
Pen and
Josh,
paper.
Don't write it down. Don't write it down. Let Dustin send you a text.
No.
I'll forget it.
I want to say it because I want to see Corey's reaction when I do say it.
Okay, go ahead. All Japan.
Okay. I am ready to input.
All Japan Pro
something.
Wrestling. AJPW.
Yep.
1990.
Yeah.
Dr. Death
Okay.
Steve Williams and Terry Bam Bam Gordy versus
Davey Boy Smith and Bam Bam Bigelow.
Danny Spivey and Doug Furness.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Who'd you say?
Ooh.
Dan Spivey.
Doug
Dave,
and Doug Furness. How do you pronounce it?
So I said the other one because right where I was typing this in on my list, I have Terry Gordy and Steve Williams versus Davey Boy Smith and Bam Bam Bigelow from All Japan 1990.
That would be fun to watch too.
I don't know.
Now, did you actually find
Dan Spivey's
did you just hear about that match, or do you actually have a link for me to be able to watch it?
Oh, I don't know. I had a video.
Ooh, Camille is back.
Of course. She's done recording
Meanwhile,
American Gladiators.
She is, yes.
Willow
Darth
did
Bane,
2
Camille.
matches at the last pay-per-view, and now she gets nothing.
Well, I mean, yeah. She can take a break. She pulled double duty last time, so give her a month off.
Right? I wasn't complaining.
JA Show 86, new Inner Circle member, saying, hey guys, ready to watch MJF retain his title? Let's go. Yes, I am, because that's who I predicted.
Ditto.
I didn't.
Uh-oh. So I caught our good friend Dante discussing this match and his thoughts that MJF goes over, and then at Double or Nothing, then they have a rematch, do the rubber match, and then that's when it's title versus career. That would you're doubling down, Double or Nothing.
That's an interesting idea.
I didn't. Somebody didn't butthole me. No, that was Josh's parameters. Just the 90s.
Yeah. Well, and hey, a little behind-the-scenes baseball for you guys. Those lists are just from our tag team puppet videos that we did. So, just a way to recycle content. And it was just like, hey, why don't we do these? Because all we did was, can you guess who they are as puppets? What if we take the same list? And then you just got to figure out who's the best of them. So, More video and less
the crazy
thinking.
the crazy thing with those is if you change the order that you're asking those, my answer might wind up being different.
True. And I did change the order from the way they were initially produced.
Why
did my screen? Oh, okay. I was like, screen went weird. Darth Bane says, "Guess I'm gonna watch you guys on a delay once the pay-per-view starts. Sounds like you all are ahead of me." At least technology will allow that to happen.
Indeed.
Is your feed cutting in and out a little bit?
Mine?
Mine went black for a couple times throughout that little vignette.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a creative thing or not.
Mine's good.
Death Riders are coming out already?
It's Marina Shafir. It's a 0-hour match. Her and,
okay.
What's her name?
Yep, Marina Shafir and Alex Windsor.
Alex. Yeah, that's it. So I have the match here that's highlighted on,
John Danzo. So how long is this pay-per-view going to be? 8 or 10?
Ooh.
Also, I was at an indie show last week and MJF showed up. Nicely done.
No doubt.
I mean, I think it'll wind up being 6 hours. I think it'll take us right to midnight. But long.
Nigel McGuinness.
Tony Schiavone. And I like saying Schiavone because it reminds me of like Paul Giamatti.
There you go.
Got it.
Oh.
Hey, there's your socks, Josh.
Nope. I think Tony just got him. Yeah. Excalibur said Tony Schiavone just caught a stray. Oh, man. I forgot she was the New Japan Strong.
Ooh.
Is it too late to change my prediction? Whoopsie.
Is it for the title?
No, it's not, but still.
Oh.
Yeah. 8 hours, but all wrestling. Well, and yeah, if you think about it, we're 13 minutes in to 0 hour, and they're getting ready to ring the bell. So 14 minutes in.
Ding.
I like the drama and the production of WWE, but when it comes down to it, I don't need to see all the commercials and all the story.
Right.
Just we've been watching. Give me a little vignette leading up to the match, and then give me the match. Let's go. Tell the story in the ring.
Yep.
I think this is going to be kind of a stiff match. Or a snug match.
I hope so.
I believe it will. Rock Lips. Yes, it's too late to change them, Josh, since it was too late to change mine after I got your message. Oh. Yeah, I tried sending messages to members over at WrestlingRelated.com that were participating in our prediction league. Because last night during Collision, they added 3 matches. So I double-checked, and I found there was like 6 of the 12 entries that we had at the time that did not have their predictions in on those 3 matches. So I was like, hey, you might want to. That's all right. Dustin almost missed it too.
Almost. But I got it.
You got it.
Okay, I missed it by 10 seconds last time and blew up Josh's phone. I was trying to hit enter. It blocked me. What's going on? Hang on. I'll give you a minute.
What's your counter at? I started buffering.
45, 17, 16, 15,
13.
14. Jay Show, yeah, I feel like WWE has way too many advertisements.
150%.
Yeah.
And that's just on the ring floor.
All you need is enough commercial to get people to the back. That's it. That's all you need.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be every match.
I don't mind the product.
Off me.
I don't mind the product placements. I don't mind like the Prime bottle at the side of the ring. That's fine. I don't even care if there's logos on the mat. Yeah, it's like that stuff that doesn't bother me.
No,
it's just going to commercial wear a ball after cap, every match and in between every match. That's what gets annoying.
Yeah. Well, and it's only going to last so long. I mean, the people signing up to pay an arm and a leg and sell a kidney so that they can go to WrestleMania, they're struggling.
Hey, 25% off tickets and through tomorrow. Thank you, Pat McAfee.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't him.
Aracalypse says WWE is a commercial with occasional breaks for wrestling.
And
you're not wrong.
We can say what we want about Vince McMahon and some of the stupid stuff that he's done, but at least you could afford to go to a show once or twice a year.
You're not wrong. Ew. Red Wing says, I decided to watch some old American Gladiators episodes last week on YouTube, and the season playlist I grabbed a season 2 was with Rico Constantino.
Yeah.
So Darth Bane, you're a whole minute ahead of me. I'm so sorry. I don't know why your internet is that far behind us.
I'm at 4250 right now.
Actually, it might. Wait, a whole minute ahead of you? That would be more like 2 minutes, because you figure we're doing this, what we're watching, and then it has to go through the YouTubers, and then to you. That's a lot of... I don't know. John Danzo, with all the WWE advertisements, I have yet to see Dustin's barbecue sauce. Come on, WWE, get on the ball.
Right? Get on it.
You know what? His barbecue sauce charges so much for us to even have the privilege to put it on screen.
That is true. Speaking of barbecue, since I'm here at in Kansas City, United Kingdom, I tried some barbecue yesterday with my brother who flew over, and it was actually really good. It was funny. Funny story about that. I'm standing in line, right? And there's like 2 sets of doors you got to go through. And they want to keep the door shut because, summertime it gets a little warm. And they want to keep it comfortable. Guy comes over and he's explaining this all to me. Huh?
This isn't summer.
UK, remember? So anyway, he turns around and he says, he's trying to explain all this to me. And he says, so I try to come out and I'd be really nice, but every once in a while there's somebody that gets really upset. I said, okay, and you do what? He goes, I usually go get samples. I said, man, I am so ticked off, it's not even funny. He goes, really? I said, I am like furious. He says, I'll be right back. And he came back with a little mini bowl with about a dozen burnt ends in it. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Nice. I mean, I went to pick them up and they were falling apart in my fingers. And so good.
Like, mine.
And the funny thing is, B's wife says, Abby says, how do you know him? And I'm like, it's a barbecue thing. All barbecue guys know each other. And she goes, really? And I'm like, no, not really. He came out while you were in the restroom. We were chit-chatting.
Yeah, there's only 18 of us in the entire world. It's a very small
18
community.
Good ones. I mean, it was really good. It was really good. Joe's Barbecue here in Kansas City, United Kingdom.
UK summer is for a day in July.
A whole day?
Yeah, saying I want to see Dustin's barbecue sauce ads on my Twitter feed.
Dustin's on it.
So do I.
We're gonna have one of these shorts sometime where I'm asking Dustin what his favorite, whatever wrestler is, and he's just gonna be eating barbecue the whole time.
I'll have a straw and a little sippy bottle going.
Miracle Dunkelberger says, I got to see your matches and the match with Beefcake.
I'm sorry. Awesome.
Darth Bane, I make my own barbecue sauce too. Elizabeth the Unicorn, where can we get Dustin's barbecue sauce?
Well, if you're in the United States, you can go to my Instagram. The link should be somewhere down below my name, like over here, I think. And if you turn around and send me a message and your address, I might be nice enough to send you a little sample. If you want anything bigger than a 1 ounce sample, it's going to cost you an arm and a leg.
Yep.
It's not an arm and a leg.
Okay. A extra kidney, something like that. A gizzard.
It's a fair price and a pretty please. It don't take that much.
But if you live in Canada, sorry, I'm not sending them to you, Scott.
Mikey G.
Was it Scott?
So Sting's retirement match is literally the only AEW I've ever watched. Should I start watching? Okay.
Sure.
Mikey, here's...
If you like wrestling.
I would say, Mikey, did you like WCW back during like the Monday Night Wars time, Nitro era, especially the first hour of Nitro? If you liked that, and if you liked early TNA, then yes, you most definitely must watch AEW. If that kind of wrestling just is not your cup of tea and you don't like it at all, you might not like it. But I will say that, in my opinion, AEW, they might have one of the... Alex
ding,
Windsor
ding.
picks it up.
And, yeah. Clean.
Yeah. I would say AEW might have one of the broadest collection of different styles of wrestling in it, where you've got pure comedy, you've got some pure story, you've got lucha, you've got puroresu, you've got joshi, you've got classic American, you got technical, high-flying, hardcore deathmatch, like everything in between. So it's like they've got the broadest pulling everything together that I've seen in, I mean, at least in any US-based promotion.
Who did you guys vote for on that one?
Marina.
I don't remember.
I forgot all about Alex Windsor being...
to...
Yeah.
That's right. I'm one up on Josh then. That's all I wanted.
I forgot all about that.
And I legit looked at it and went, yes, 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 yes. I don't know. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Let's go back up and see what I missed.
Glenn Meeks. The Dudley Boys versus the Steiner Brothers for the best tag team for the 90s.
Ooh. Yeah, I can't argue with that. I mean, for the 90s, yeah.
Is he asking who we pick between the two?
I mean, between the two, I'm picking Dudley Boys.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I have to as well.
If we're only talking about in the 90s, then I would say Steiners. If we're talking from the 90s, well, then Dudley Boys just took it to a whole new level after that.
So this match is just impromptu? Camille and Willow?
Hamiel?
Because I don't remember. Okay. So who are you going to pick?
Hamiel?
Huh?
Oh, yeah. So this isn't on our list.
It's Camille and somebody else.
Yeah, it's not
Big
Willow.
Ann. Big Ann. Okay.
How did you see Big Ann?
Because he's like...
Are you back 10 seconds ahead of us again, Dustin?
It's a jobber match.
29, 28,
Sorry,
27, 27,
an enhancement
25. When we get to 16?
21,
Yeah.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16.
16.
Okay. All right. Man,
this is a jobber match just to let Camille come back.
Big Dog Barber.
Yeah, this.
See? And here we go. AEW, we thought we were getting 12 matches, and they're like, haha, you thought a dozen? How about a baker's dozen?
Here's 13.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Under promise and over deliver. Red Wing, Mystery Wrestling in Vancouver yesterday was great. Kenta was amazing. Yeah. They also had ELP. Oh, I love ELP. El Fantasmo. El Fantasmo. From New Japan, a few of the Dragon Gate folks doing some comedy wrestling, and my side was sore for about 30 minutes after.
Beautiful.
Was that the one where I saw they were doing like Orange Cassidy chops and punches and stuff like that? I saw that little clip come across my feed yesterday. It was this morning.
Nick Langell. That's how I'm going to pronounce that. Finally, a wrestling company that doesn't have celebrity ruining the company.
Yeah, wrestling related.
I'm telling you right now, I'm so sick and tired of the celebs.
I want
to hold them all underwater until the bubbles stop.
Yeah, that was just a squash match. However, a squash match, and you give one of the enhancement talents and a pay-per-view pre-show appearance. So,
and now Willow has a run-in. Watch, there it is.
There,
man.
And then Camille's like, "Yeah, you want to? All right, let's put the title on the line." Don't do it, Willow. You're gonna get booted. Yeah, it's so good to see Camille back.
Kick her in the belly button.
No,
she did a good job in Queen of the Ring.
Good job in what?
Queen of the Ring.
No, I haven't watched it yet.
It's good. I liked it.
It was all right.
Man. That even looked better than Jade Cargill's.
Come on.
I'm going to start calling you Cody Rhodes.
Cargill's.
Just throwing out strays at random people that aren't even pertaining to this.
Cody Rhodes.
Okay. So back to the celebrity ruining company. To be fair, AEW has had lots of celebrities in appearance.
Oh.
They've had Shaq.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, early on, Shaq and Jade Cargill against Cody and Brandy?
See how you keep bringing her back up.
I mean, Shaq is more proud of his movie Steel.
Shaq did go through a table.
And hey, AEW's had Mike Tyson in there too.
Yep.
AEW pay-per-view is way better than WWE shows put together. I don't disagree, especially as just a wrestling fan more than wrestling entertainment. So, in-ring action, AEW is far superior. Storylines, WWE is far superior.
You know, looking at Excalibur, I have an overwhelming desire to see him in a match against Delirious.
Ooh. I bet you there's probably a match out there if you look hard enough.
I will look.
Because Excalibur he wrestled in PWG there for quite a while, back when there was Super Dragon. I think he teamed with him.
Excalibur.
The Haitian Red Wing loves seeing more people finding mystery wrestling. Evil Uno does amazing with it. Best example of comedy in AEW was the Broke Bucks story and the Dark Order. Broke Bucks was hilarious. A lot of the early Timeless Tony Storm stuff had a huge comedy element to it as well. Although maybe my favorite comedy might have been the MJF, Adam Cole, bromance when MJF turned face. Like, that whole thing was hilarious.
And the kangaroo kick.
The kangaroo kick.
So you're...
Come on, Corey.
Okay? No, not even a little bit.
It's Jungle Jack.
Don't care. WrestleMania Night 1 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches.
Ooh.
Yes. Night 2 has 6 matches.
So that's why we had the Camille match.
Yeah.
But
They decided they needed to match the total amount of matches in the same time frame.
well, Mania's going to do
now
one more.
WWE's
We got to do one more.
Yeah. They're going to do one. It's going to be another one that's going to be Danhausen and Miz.
Maybe.
Just to up it.
However, on Night 2 is also that 6-man ladder match for the Intercontinental. And we got Finn Balor against Dom. And then we get to see Rhea like mop the floor with Jade.
Nah,
She'll do
Finn
the
job.
Balor. It's Demon Finn Balor.
That's true.
I have not seen the whole demon gimmick, so I'm looking forward to it.
John
Dudley's
Danzo
versus
says
Road Warriors in their
Dudley's
prime.
Warriors in their prime. Who you got?
Oof.
Road Warriors.
Oh, yeah. In their prime, the Warriors are destroying everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone. In their prime. But, oh.
I would even take LOD over the Dudleys. That's just me.
And by LOD you mean
Heidenreich.
Vince. Oh, no. No. Oh, that doesn't exist. Dustin's face just turned into a prune. He's like, Dusty no likey.
That made me giggle so much.
I think you'd be better off with draws
Yes.
Ooh.
today.
Hey. I actually...
That was a little dark.
Too soon? Too soon?
It's
I don't know.
always
Ask
too
draws.
soon.
Ask draws. Maybe.
Draws today is still better than Heidenreich.
Yeah, Miracle Dunkelberger.
I'm not arguing.
AEW matches remind me of ECW. Yeah, that was the other thing. You got... Yeah, AEW is like what happens if you took PWG, WCW Cruiserweights, ECW, GCW,
All had
New
a baby.
Japan, Dragon Gate, and Ring of Honor, and early TNA, and just merged them into a little baby and said, here. And so much more, too, because you got a lot of the, that UK style as well, so.
Who's this guy that Jungle Boy is facing? Wasn't he on the WWECW once?
No, that's Mark Davis. That's
What was that guy's name?
It's Mark Davis.
I don't know.
United
Empire with
Who am I
Kyle
thinking
Fletcher.
of?
I don't know who you're thinking
Yeah, I
of.
don't care.
Oh, wait, you're thinking of Gene Snitsky.
No, no, not Snitsky. No, we're not talking about Zitsky. No, we're talking about. I don't know. I'll think of it later.
I think
Rockers
Mark
or Rock
Davis
and Roll
kinda
Express?
looks like Otis if he lost about 100 pounds.
Rock and Roll Express. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me? You
Rock
watch
and
a
Roll.
Rock and
Against the
Roll
Rockers?
again? Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Rockers or
Yeah.
the new Rockers?
Dude, we don't talk about that.
We don't know. We just don't
That
talk
was
about Bruno.
Bruno does. They're Bruno
That was
does.
one of those. No, that was something that even Bruno don't talk about. I got to look it up.
Yeah, Red Wing, the Dark Order stuff at Daly's place during the pandemic was great, especially Stu Grayson being totally intimidated by Anna Jay.
Yep.
Yeah, the Daily place time during AEW COVID time versus WWE COVID time, AEW was just so much more enjoyable. And I think it was just because it was
they
that
weren't
in
as
that.
locked down, were they?
No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but just because they
were.
had Daly's place, so they were outdoors. But because they're outdoors, they had more space to work with.
But the only fans that were down by ringside were actually wrestlers that were put down there.
Yeah, wrestlers. Or
The
some-
actual fans were
screens.
up in balconies.
Yeah. Whereas WWE Pandemic, it was you were virtually. It was like, hey, we're going to do watch-alongs, and we're going to send this in, and they're going to just grab our feed and put it on a TV screen in the audience. And
Isn't that kind of what we do right now?
kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what I figured out it reminded me of?
What's up?
It was some hockey movie where they have cardboard fans in the background. And I want to say it was like with Emilio Estevez maybe was in it or something.
The Mighty Ducks.
Was there a scene in Mighty Ducks where they had that? Where it was like Gordon Bombay doing a one-on-one against somebody else?
Mm.
I don't know. I just saw something. I don't know. It was probably a YouTube short or something.
I think I just saw Raven in the audience.
You did not see Raven in the audience.
I think I did.
I don't think you did.
Watch when the hard cam goes. He'll be on the left of the ring, like right next to a light. See, right up to the right behind the Dynasty thing. Yeah.
How far back?
Look closely. No, just keep watching.
What
They'll
row?
show it. They'll show it.
You got to be more
like-
specific than that.
No, there's like a light back there. You'll see it.
And we're not all
A light
synced up, so
shining
when
up.
you're like, oh, right there. Right.
Yeah, you keep going ahead of us.
I'm
I'm
looking
at
at
2304, 2303, 2302.
0.
Okay, you're only a
59.
second ahead of me. Oh,
Oh!
Corey's now 3 seconds ahead of me. Yeah. 52, 51,
So,
50,
best way to
49.
break a back.
I'll
Instant replay.
pause for you, Josh.
Oh, I'm hitting the live and trying to jump ahead on you now.
Oh, okay.
Probably won't work
Somebody's
though.
going to pee blood later.
32, 31, 30.
32, 31, 30. Right there. Like right.
No.
Yeah, see?
I don't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe it's Vampiro.
Provium.
It's Provium, yeah.
Provium.
Whatever.
I'm gonna take a picture and point it out. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture and point it out and then send you a text.
That move looks like what I need my chiropractor to do to me. Agreed. MLW, don't forget.
Yeah.
Sure. No soup for you, Mark Davis. Everything storyline the Rock and Roll Express did, the Rockers repeated 6 months later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they didn't have the Midnight Express to work off of. They were going to just heat magnets. Knox. What's that guy's name?
Mike Knox.
Mike Knox. Yeah. Mark Davis looks like the little brother of Mike Knox.
I don't know. Cold Tiger. No one remembers WWE Pandemic Era. Ha ha ha. I'm waiting if someone will send y'all a WWE Pandemic Era quiz. You know, we've had a few different things that have popped up about that, and that's usually where we struggle the most.
Because it all looks the same.
What are you doing, Dustin?
There you go.
You're going to have to hold on. This is
I sent it to Corey too.
climactic finish.
Oh, okay. It's Provium.
Whoa, what just happened?
One.
I'm 2 for 2.
I don't know what you're looking at, Dustin, but that does not look like Raven.
Yeah, I don't think it looks like Raven or Vampiro. More like Vampiro than Raven.
Provium. It's a Provium.
There you go. It's Provium.
Oh.
Did you see the Don Callis look-alike in the second row?
Most underrated tag team that nobody talks about, and go.
The Mulkey Brothers.
Most underrated? The Basham Brothers.
Ooh, the Basham Brothers, yeah. Pretty good.
The Headbangers?
No.
Moondogs?
No.
The Spanish announce team.
Oh.
Early TNA?
Yeah. SATs.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Yeah, what was it? Jose and Joel Maximo, the Maximo brothers from the SATs.
With their double man Spanish fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is crazy when you think like SATs and Amazing Red, like how those guys, and then you could add in PD Williams, but it's like how that just completely changed wrestling moving forward.
Absolutely.
Jordan and Pippen, guys. Jordan and Pippen. And
Rookie Mania running Pippen. Wild.
What?
Robbie E and Robbie T. Who's Robbie E and Robbie T? I don't know who Robbie E and Robbie T are. You got me. Billy and Chuck? No, not Billy and Chuck. Overrated, maybe. Nakamura and Claudio were underrated. Headbangers are taking on Heath Slater and Rhino during one of the many wrestling showcases during WrestleCon. Hyon and Maya World.
Yeah, I don't know these people.
They're good.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Yep, they're good. What other underrated? Okay, Robert Stone, Rob Terry, Rob Ecos. Still got me. I don't know who they are. They were in TNA. When in TNA? Because I don't remember either of them.
Oh, gosh, Google it.
I don't want to. I'll break the stream.
Google it on your phone. Google it on your phone so you don't break the stream.
Nope. I figure if they could be completely underrated if I don't even know who they are. Divine Dominion.
Those stupid wings off their head just... I mean, goodness.
Rockalypse.
At what point in time
pick?
The stuff you look in the mirror and you go, yep, that'll do.
How about...
This'll be awesome.
Underrated tag teams, the West Hollywood Blondes. Ooh, actually just the Hollywood Blondes. Underrated tag team. Steve Austin and Brian Pillman.
Yeah.
Like, that's a tag team that doesn't get enough credit for how good they were.
Fair.
And what they became.
Underrated. Too. Skip and Zip.
You're not wrong. I don't know, man. You'd have to.
All right, here's a Rockalypse. Yeah, I don't know who those guys are. I don't know. That was the TNA time frame that I wasn't listening to. Chronic, great tag team.
Yeah. Well, great run-ins.
Well, I mean, they were big, they were powerhouses, and they were presented that way.
Well, and totally believable. You got two guys that size doing a double choke slam.
Right.
Yeah, I buy it.
Maybe another underrated tag team that doesn't get enough talk about is the Harris brothers. You know, when you think about, they were able to find success in everywhere. Yeah. ECW, WWE on a couple different occasions, and WCW as well. So it's like, that's, yeah. Oh, and yeah, TNA as well. I always forget about their TNA run. Ooh. Braun Strowman and Nicholas. Underrated by the fans because they are undefeated.
Who's Nicholas?
He was just that fan that Braun Strowman won the tag team title with.
Oh, the kid.
Yeah, the kid.
Yeah.
Because it's Braun Strowman. It's like he can win the titles by himself.
This is going to hurt.
Should have called himself the Brute Squad.
Did you say this was going to hurt just because you were having like flashbacks?
Flashbacks, yeah. PTSD. Yeah, that hurt. Only I think the other guy was a lot heavier.
I was going to say, you asked Dustin the most devastating move and devastating finisher, and he's going to tell you Ricky Dragon's crossbody.
Yep. Red Wing.
No funny, man.
And 3 months into their partnership, Austin went from long flowing hair to a 40s comb over.
Who was the booker at the time? What was that guy's name?
I don't know.
Bob.
Mikey G, if you're talking tag teams, you have to talk about the Ding Dongs, legends. Who was it? Somebody
Ding Dongs
just
could not hold a candle to the Conquistadors.
And speaking of which, somebody just mentioned the Assassins. Going back like NWA territory days, like I don't know as I had ever heard of
Just chopper in the mouth?
Maybe.
Right in the mouth. That's a
work,
Trevor Murdoch move there. Man.
Ms. Roz, getting an uneasy feeling about the constant mentions of Jade Cargill by these guys. I'm hoping the comments are based on her wrestling or mic skills only. It's based on the lack of wrestling and mic skills. That's what it's definitely not based on her looks, because her looks are $1 million bucks, and it's better than everybody else in pretty much every promotion, male and female.
But it's got to be more than just
I'll start insulting him.
You're gonna start insulting.
She looks like $1 million bucks, but she wrestles like $3.
No Heidenreich shade.
Heidenreich. What was the other guy's name? What was that guy's name? He was like not a Russian guy. Ludwig. Yeah, the piano player.
Ludwig Borga.
The piano player.
That was Victor Borg, by the way.
Wait, Nicholas was John Cone's kid?
Really?
That is hilarious. So he is now the youngest tag team champion in history. Well, at least in WWE.
Oh. Somebody's going to call out Nepo Baby.
Probably. Nathan Jones.
Sounds good.
Oh my goodness. Nathan Jones. The only guy to go on a overseas tour, and as soon as they landed in Australia, he just walked. He's like, I'm out. Just grabbed his bag and left. He never showed back up.
Red Wing. I happen to have the 40s comb over Hollywood Blonde Steve elite figure on my headboard.
Oh, I thought you were talking
About his own
Ron, Steve Austin on my head. Sorry.
Brachus. Remember that train wreck?
Oh, again,
No.
$1 million look and just awful everything else. Yeah. Cargill's the
Tracy
Brachus
Johnson
of the women's division.
Hi, guys. Brachus. Hello. I mean, it sounds familiar, but I can't picture it.
Google it. He was some bodybuilder that Vince is like, oh my gosh, he looks like $1 million. Let's put him on here. We're going to push him to the moon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he
Yep.
Couldn't throw a punch, couldn't take a bump, couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, and he did have an amazing look.
Yeah, I mean, it was all pharmaceutical, but still, it was an amazing look.
So I just came across...
And let's face it, when it comes to pro wrestlers being on the gas, who cares? Get on the gas. Do your thing. Just stay healthy.
I just came across a little documentary. I think it was called The Wrestlers or something like that. And it was like just it's a series they did, but I just watched episode 1, and it was talking about
with Al Snow.
No. This was recorded back in like 2018 or something like that.
Oh, okay. I'm different.
And it was the first episode was about Evolve. Back when what's his name owned it before WWE bought it. I can't remember who. I think he was like a Ring of Honor booker at some point or something like that. I could be getting wires crossed.
Sapolsky.
Yeah, Sapolsky. And they were going through and kind of showing all these people. So there's a young Austin Theory, and they addressed how, Austin Theory, only like 6 months into the business or something, and how people were already talking about him being on the gas. And he's like, I've not touched anything. He's like, I'm straight edge. And he said, I just started training at like 12 years old because I knew that this is what I wanted to do. And he said, mix that with genetics and hard work, and this is what you get.
Yeah. Well, you stop and somebody talked to, what was it? John Cena not too long ago about being on the gas. And he's like, you look at me before I got into wrestling when I was just training, and you compare that to me when I debuted, and you compare that to me now, there's not a huge difference. And it's like,
right.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
But apparently he too just started working out because he needed an outlet early on, and then great genetics, and he just stayed with it day after day for 10 years.
Yeah, and then I know people have even commented about, Logan Paul and his build and stuff and what PEDs is he on and whatnot. And I'm like, dude, if y'all would just watch a couple of his vlogs and you see the workout routines that he goes through, it makes total sense why he looks the way that he does with how hard he works.
Well, and who cares, really?
We're talking
pro wrestling.
They were trying to do a Young Bucks jump through the leg thing, and she bumped into his eyes.
Yeah, wow. Well, you know what?
That was...
She just got a little bit of a booty on her, and she just happened to have booty on booty smack trying to go through the ropes.
I was thinking about the fact that she's like 5'4".
That's why it was the bottom rope.
It was great.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, who used to do that?
Nice moonsault, though.
Austin Aries used to do that, right?
Yeah, the suicide through the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, Austin Aries
does
does it.
But as far as PEDs...
Leo Rush does it.
There you go. That's what I've seen recently. But as far as PEDs and whatnot in pro wrestling, who cares? I mean, we're not talking about who's getting this more home runs in a season. We're not talking about something like that. We're talking about looking good, performing well.
Yeah. Well, there's also the element of I don't know how anybody would even be able to get away with doing it in current WWE. I mean, with the amount of scrutiny and the eyes that they have on them,
sure.
and the fact that they do
Corporate.
constant random testing on them, and they still go to markets that have actual legit athletic commissions that require them to do the testing at those places as well.
Sure.
So it's like, I mean, I get it back in the 80s, 90s, that wasn't really being looked at when it comes to pro wrestling, but anymore, like, especially on that level, it's like, I just don't foresee how anybody thinks they could do it and get away with it.
Hey, I just noticed that they do the double goozle.
Yeah,
So.
they do, which, again, we're talking about Chronic and they do it, but it's like, it's believable when you got two ladies that are this big.
Right.
Like, you see them standing next to the referee and they're taller. Hey, Kevin J. Callis, Mr. Wrestling Trivia. And he says, that's because Austin Aries is 3'10".
No, that's Leo Rush.
What, he's 3'11" then?
Aries is
I got
4'10".
2 turntables and a microphone. 4'10". There you go.
What?
Oh,
and
man.
to put a pin, close the book on the PED conversation.
Yeah.
Nobody has ever taken gas or gear or PEDs or whatever you want to call it. Nobody's ever taken all that stuff and never seen the inside of a gym and look like Batista. It does not happen. It's impossible. That's not how it works.
Right. Yeah. Oh, and speaking, I did just watch one of the, I don't know if it was last week's or this week's Logan's Paul's vlog. And he had his wife. She's basically his training coach. Man, hanging leg lifts for the abs. And she says, 100 of them, go. And minimal breaks in between, go. And it was just like abs after abs after abs after abs. And that's after like 15 minutes of jump rope just to get warmed up. Like, she was just running him hard.
It also plays into who you're working out with. Have you noticed that Logan Paul's arms, specifically his biceps, since he started hanging out with Austin Theory, he's gotten the Theory biceps going.
Yep. Well,
maybe Theory does a different workout that you haven't been doing before. Maybe he changed up the workout, and now all of a sudden his body's responding.
He's been doing a lot more tricep work, too, because I noticed that one of the things they were doing, the standing reverse grip, like shoulder press, and it's like, oh, man, you're getting upper chest and tricep, and just watching it, I started sweating and thinking that hurts.
Oh, sure. Your triceps are supposed to be 2/3 of your arm anyways. But I stumbled upon a CVV interviewing Liv Morgan. She was talking about her video that she did with Sheamus. I was like, oh, okay. And it was a booty workout. And I'm like, oh, okay, this will be amusing. The amusing thing is watching Sheamus's lack of balance on one foot. And then I'm like, I'm not going to criticize because I don't know that I could do that.
That's hilarious.
Did you see the Sheamus Finn Balor workout?
Oh, with one weight on one
with
side
weights
of the
on
bar
one side,
and nothing on the other.
No wonder he's got like an 8-pack.
Like, oh, yeah, because
his core has got to be so strong.
Engaged every single thing you do.
Yep,
man.
Red Wing saying, I'm wondering if Jade loses at Mania, or if she'll stick around and work on her skills, or if she'll just vanish like when she lost the TBS title. I don't know. How long has she even been with them, and how long do we think that initial contract she signed was?
She's been with them a little over a year, I think, if I remember right. I think, here's what I hope.
When did she debut?
I hope...
Go ahead.
No, I really hope, yes, I hope she loses, but for the reason I hope she gets more training, spend more time with Shawn Michaels, spend more time with, Fit Finley, spend more time with some of these people that know how to work a mic, know how to wrestle, work on a little bit of, in my opinion, a little bit of humility to turn around and, kind of humble yourself. You're not God's gift. You have a great look, and I'm sure you are a wonderful person in real life. But your skills at that level, you still need to be humble. There's a set thing of paying your dues and turning around, and when you walk into a locker room, you show respect to those that deserve the respect. And there's one thing coming out and playing a character. There's another thing when you're living your gimmick. When you're spending, you got to buy your own ring gear, and you're bragging about the fact that every single piece of ring gear you have costs you $5,000 and you have to pay for it. So that's just, whether you spend $500 or $5,000, ring gear, it gets damaged, it gets ripped, it gets, just
everybody buys their own ring gear.
Work on the basics.
Exclusive to her. Chelsea Green, to this day, she's like, I've never worn a Chelsea Green. Bianca Belair makes hers. Chelsea Green.
So does Sol Ruca. Yeah.
Chelsea Green does. She's like, I don't duplicate ring gear. If I had it on TV, you're not going to see me in it on TV again. Yeah. And she's worked really hard to doing that, which is a big deal. I think it's also the humility that you're talking about. She's got to understand that without all those ladies in the back and everybody that she's in the ring with, without them busting their hump, she'd be a joke. She'd be a joke.
Look as good as
she can't do it. She can't do it without them. She needs them.
She can't do it now. She can't do it now. I think she has the potential and she has the ability that she could be really good, but
right. What I'm saying is that she can't go out and be a superstar without somebody else in the ring making her look like a superstar. She's got to understand that it's a dance.
And this will bring me to in my opinion, the same thing. The same thing is with Jade was the same thing with Bill Goldberg. They were thrown to the wolves too quickly before they were actually trained and able to do something. Bill got a little bit better, but still at the beginning, it's like, great look. He's got one great move. Let's push him to the stars. And the problem is it showed his lack of ability. Prime example, him and William Regal. Now, William Regal took it to the extreme and just wanted to make an example, but he made he did, and he made an example. But Bill got humbled a little bit, and Bill realized, okay, I do need to learn more, and he did. He stepped up and he learned more.
Yeah, and if you listen to Regal's take on that, he's like, I don't know if the agent told Bill, but when I was standing there, I was told, go out there and have a wrestling match with him, and you're going longer than normal for him. Okay, I'm supposed to go out there and have a wrestling match with him, so that's what he went out to try to do. But at that point, Bill hadn't been taught how to do that yet, and so I call that on the agent. But if you look at,
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, if you listen to Big Show, he's like, look,
same thing.
When I first came in, my very first match ever was winning the world championship with Hulk Hogan. Mm-hmm. I knew nothing. I knew absolutely nothing, and WCW didn't really teach me much. And then you listen to interviews with Taker and Kane, and they're like, he might have come in with a little bit of attitude, and he had a rough start,
and they put him in check.
But they put him in check, and he is like, oh, okay, I need to learn more. And he did. He put in the work. He put in the effort, and he learned. And now,
and Jade has that ability. Jade could do that. She just needs to step up and do it.
Good.
And I think
Take ego
if they take the title away from her and she goes on a hiatus for some reason and really puts the work in, she could come back phenomenal.
Yeah.
And I hope she does. I hope she comes back and she proves me wrong.
Yeah, did you hear Triple H's interview on Cody's? He was on his podcast. He was talking about AJ Styles. He's like, when AJ came in, it was like 6 months later. He's like, nobody should ever start on the main roster. You should make everybody go to NXT first. And he's like, oh, really? Why? You didn't. And he's like, yeah. And I came in thinking that I was ready for the main roster. And if you told me otherwise, I'd say, yeah, okay, watch this. But the fact is I spent the first 6 months struggling because I wasn't ready for the main roster. It's a completely different animal in WWE on the main roster than it is. And so I would have benefited from 6 months.
If he was struggling on the main roster, it didn't show.
It didn't show.
Not at all.
But for him, it was all the other stuff. It wasn't the in-ring.
No,
it was everything else.
Even the other stuff, the backstage stuff, the interactions, none of it showed.
Well, he did a great job at it then.
Yeah.
But apparently that's what he was telling Triple H. He's like, everybody should start off 6 months in NXT just so that they can get comfortable with how you guys do stuff. It's totally different from everywhere else. Oh, okay.
I am so looking forward to Takeshita and
Okada
when they finally go.
Okada going at it. When they go at it is going to be so good.
Oh my goodness.
I'm watching and a tweet just popped up. Somebody's like, that stage looks gorgeous. The Dynasty stage looks gorgeous. It looks really nice.
They're two sides of the same coin. Okada and Takeshita.
Oh,
nice
we got
Hilo.
Here. Tracy Johnson saying, I was on Dustin's side when you guys were doing the Transformer quiz, but you should have got Sting.
I should have. I don't know if some of you guys noticed or not, but there was a couple episodes, and I don't know if this was one of them or not, but there's a few episodes that I looked off, and I apologize. I was having some rough couple of weeks there for a little while. I could say I just have some rough couple of weeks for since we started this game, this whole channel, because
trying to explain the losses. It's just been rough.
I don't have any excuses. I just have my moments.
You guys just have a reason why I win.
Because you cheat.
That's what she keeps saying. Cold Tiger, y'all think Finn Balor is going to go for a world title after his Mania match against Dom?
I hope so.
Would I like to see it? Yes. Do I think it'll happen? No. I think that main event scene is already so crowded. It's like, who would they drop out of it? Beautiful.
Yeah. I think Finn Balor is wasted on in the Judgment Day. So the fact that he's out and doing his own, so thrilled with that.
Yeah. Oh,
so
Okada's facial expression.
Okada, was it Matt or Nick? It looks like it was Nick Jackson. Nick went to do a springboard something, and Okada comes jumping in and tries to do his patented drop kick, and Nick just didn't. Oh, that was funny. But Nick just didn't even do his springboard, and Okada fell flat on his back, and his facial expressions were hilarious.
Okada's sitting there laughing.
Well,
that he just did
and there's another guy
to the hiney.
There's another guy, Okada. When he came in to AEW, Okada came in. He was boring. He was not. He had no personality. To me, he didn't. But over the course of the last 6 months, his personality has just skyrocketed. He is so much fun to watch now.
I think it's been building for longer than that. I think we're just now seeing the fruit of all that work.
That could be.
Yeah. Get after him.
Okay.
Come on.
Hey, so Don Callis, you're drawing attention off of the match.
Right. Stop it.
Know your role.
Agreed, Jay.
Josh Jeans.
See, they see it too.
John Danso says, "Is that why?" Ooh.
Get a towel, wipe your hand off.
I was gonna say that finger was in there kind of deep.
The ring crew.
Is that why Ricky Starks, Joe Hendry, Ethan are still in NXT? And when do they make the jump to the main roster?
Oh my goodness. I think that's probably partially why they're there, but I also think it's a matter of NXT doesn't have anybody to replace them right now. And the rosters, I mean, we're trying to get people matches.
Yeah, there's a portion of the NXT roster from the little bit that I've seen, and it's been a very little bit over the last few years. But what I've seen is they needed people that could actually work. Because it was a lot of people that were very green to the business, but had a good look. And they just needed people in there that had experience. I think that's also partially why you had main roster people that were going down to NXT to help out for a while.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I don't know if some of them will go to the main roster. I think part of the plan is we're just going to build and keep the certain people in NXT and then run it like it's another brand. You've got NXT, you've got Raw, you've got SmackDown. Not that it's NXT, Raw, and SmackDown. It kind of seems like they're trying to play it out where it's just three separate brands.
Right. Ethan is so good. Him pairing up with Chelsea Green for that mixed tag titles from AAA. Oh, that was so wonderful. Awesome. Those two on the same in the ring together with a microphone, and it was like, I'll watch this all day.
But in a lot of sports, you have your majors and you have your minors, and I mean, there are superstars in both. But there are some people that are superstars in the minors that will never make it to the majors. But that doesn't mean they're not good. That doesn't mean they're not amazing.
Fun.
But that's just where they're going to be. Oh, God. Putting on the Young Bucks gear. He actually doesn't look bad in the vest.
What a fiery young baby face.
Nice pulling a Danhausen. Tag me in. Tag me in. Tag him in and let him go after.
And then he just giggles at it.
Rock Lips. Okada had no personality because he worked in New Japan, so he never really had to do anything besides work.
True.
It's just a different culture.
Yeah. T. Miller Photography. Never liked the fact that they had Finn join the Judgment Day. I never liked the fact that Finn won the Universal title, gets injured immediately, relinquishes the belt, and then when he comes back, they never put him in the main event scene again.
Never had another shot.
And I get where, I mean, there's a certain element of the believability when you do have weight classes, and it's something that, you know, you put a Finn Balor in there against an Obafemi or a Brock Lesnar, and it's like, this is going to be a huge mountain to climb up. At the same time, Finn Balor was able to climb the mountain of Brock Lesnar, and it's not like we didn't have, Rey Mysterio Jr. back in the day that he can be in that position, and it is believable. Just got to work a little harder. Some smaller wrestlers can do that. Others can't quite. Oh man, the Young Bucks, so
good, smooth.
So I remember a little over a year ago, they had come back from a hiatus, and they came back looking like they were members of the Second Coming. They were so far out of shape that we were just like, oh my gosh,
I resemble that remark.
Right? And then we were like kind of razzing about it. And now look at them. I mean, they're all cut up. They're just flying everywhere. They look like they just weigh 10 pounds. They're just floating.
Yeah.
It's great. Looks like they're having fun.
What other comments you got, Josh?
I don't know. Something about me looking up to the ceiling for the answers.
I was told to look up if I quit, that way they know I'm not cheating.
Darth Bane says, so I think this would be the third entrant to
Slapping each other.
It says, I think the third entrant is either Briscoe or O'Reilly, but what if it's Adam Cole, baby?
I'd be excited with any of it.
What if it is Keith Lee?
Ooh.
I don't think it's going to be Kyle O'Reilly. He's still he had a loss in his family this week. His dog passed away. That was a much.
We were talking there earlier.
Yeah. Adam Cole is getting better, Red Wing says, but nowhere near concussion recovery wise. So come back yet as a wrestler. As a manager, maybe. A13 Wrestling Evening, fellas. Hope you like the latest quiz I sent. We will see. I don't know. We got a lot of quizzes.
Lots of fun.
We'll eventually get to it.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't think... Oh, wait. Maybe it's not the third. You weren't talking about the third for the gauntlet. You were talking about the third for that match.
Hoo-yah!
The 6-man. Oh.
Yeah, the Orange Cast. Well, no. What 6-man? The
Orange Cast 6-man where it's the dogs
match.
versus the conglomeration. I thought he was talking about the third entrant into the Casino Gauntlet Battle Royal. That's why I said Keith Lee, because that's who I voted for.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot more. I said Karrion Kross. So.
Ooh.
Yeah. And, hey, so far, I've gotten every match in the 0 hour correct.
There you go. Going for a sweep. Dustin's looking at it already.
Shut it. Shut it.
Who'd you pick in this one?
The Bucks.
Oh, who? So did I.
Because I think the other two are going to end up self-destructing.
Jay saying those people don't get the WWE rub, but used in different ways. A lot of NXT people are still learning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mikey G. Finn Balor's name. Finn is a hero. Balor is a demon in Celtic folklore. So his name is literally Hero Demon. Fascinating.
Interesting.
Hey, Dustin and Corey. Josh gets brownie points. I sent him a terrible match from a local fed near me. He said he values your time and not to show you bad wrestlers where they can't even do an Irish whip. I did.
I've been on shows and we've seen that already. So
yeah. Think about the worst that we've ever seen. Yeah, that's essentially what it was. I made it like 30 seconds into it, and I was like, yeah, I'm not even going to let Corey and Dustin know about this because it is horrible.
Appreciate that. Who sent that to you?
Jay. He just wanted to know like what our thoughts were on it. And I was like, yeah. I guarantee your thoughts were my thoughts, and it's like, please, for the love of everybody that you were ever in any kind of a ring with, get trained.
Yeah. Anybody getting in the ring, no matter where you're at, just get trained and understand that the training does not stop.
Okada Jackson.
If you think you've learned everything you need to learn, you're wrong.
Never stop learning.
Cold Tiger. I mean, the Demon Finn Balor and Roman Reigns had a match for the Universal title, but WWE never explained how the turnbuckle broke. Well, yeah. Although that makes me wonder, the Demon Finn Balor, does that mean he's the demon hero demon?
Yes.
Okay.
He's twice the demon, half the hero.
Ooh. Manager work has crossed my mind. Very helpful before a return.
Oh. I love his elbows.
Deadpool Party says, I think Wardlow, Ruby Riott, and Britt Baker returning tonight.
Wardlow, I can see. I don't know about the other two.
Yeah, with the personalities and the conglomeration, Keith Lee would be an excellent mystery partner. See, and yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just thinking about who's number 3 in the Casino Gauntlet. I don't know that Keith Lee would return. I just want to see Keith Lee come back. I would love to see Keith Lee come back and win the TNT Championship right out the gate. Because that's a guy that you can bring back. You can put a title on him, and it's believable that he's beating everybody in that ring.
When he can legitimately throw them into the 4th row, yes.
Right? Oh! I saw him setting up for it. I just didn't think it was going to be possible.
Kudos to all of them.
Yeah, exactly. And Matt doing the slingshot sunset flip, and he does it kind of off kilter just to make sure he can clear that far. There you go.
Great match.
It's a great match. Yeah.
Great match.
Same thing.
I am so thrilled that we get to see the difference between a really good stacked AEW pay-per-view and a Saudi pay-per-view. Where there's empty seats and people barely in there, and that lighting system that they had was just bleh.
Dustin, your potential victory here. Jay says, "Not you again, Dustin. Let us have a chance at it." He wants the prediction crown.
He wants the crown.
Oh, what was that for?
Oh, they've been fighting for a while now.
I mean, it kind of is Okada Jackson at this point.
Drop kick knee.
Oh.
Ooh, Poison Rana.
Yep.
Nice. Good counter to the BTE trigger.
Mhm.
Oh!
Yep.
Matt ducks the Rainmaker, and Takeshita eats it. Super kick party.
Oh! One, two, oh!
The 1-2 ooh.
Goodness.
Deadpool party. I love this WWE PLE in your house we're watching now.
He's going to let him do it.
Yep. Stuffed him too.
All right. What was that? Oh, could we please be seeing the demise of the Callis family? Like, let's just break some of them off.
37 members.
All we need to do is just downsize a little bit. Just do a clearinghouse.
Like
yeah.
They'd still have more than anybody in a roster if they just cut in half.
Miracle Dunkelberger saying, do you think Mr. McMahon will show up at WrestleMania?
Mr. McMahon.
Do I think?
I don't know.
No. Would I be shocked? No. But I
Not on screen.
don't think it'll happen. Which quiz of mine did you do, or are you going to surprise me, and roughly when it will air? Week after next.
It's the one that I
don't
lost.
know. Yeah, it's the week after next, but I don't know. I can't remember which one.
We will.
We did a lot that night. A lot that night.
We did.
Jericho.
Oh yeah, Jay said that his head was in his hands watching that match, and his fiance said it was garbage.
This match?
No,
No,
that one that he sent
that
me
match.
for you guys to watch.
Yeah.
The indie
It was
match.
so bad. I mean, I knew it was going to be bad just when I saw somebody in the ring, and it looked like they took a couple of the support beams out, so there was more give, and their feet were squishing in, which looked like they had put extra padding and stuff in it as well. And I was like, I've been in a couple rings like this, and I know who trains in rings like this, and we used to call them yarders because it was training. And they're very, very bouncy rings, and they're very, very soft. And it's like, oh yeah, I'll land on my head in this thing. It's no big deal.
Here it comes. Here it comes. You just made the list.
And then they sell it.
Ooh.
I love it.
What if Kevin Owens makes a appearance tonight? Ooh, that would be good.
Still on contract.
You mean Kevin Steen?
Yes, Kevin Steen.
Which is at the top of MJF's list of people to wrestle.
Hey, Josh, black me out for a minute. I'm going to try to adjust some lights because I'm getting awful dark here.
Just backlit. Need some shining on your face.
Red Wing says, totally different sport, but they have a Jason Bonatti of the Tigers doing the NBC Sunday Night Baseball. He's rooting for the Braves over our division rivals. He isn't even trying to hide it.
Okay.
Yep, that'll happen. Seems like every time I watch Iowa Hawkeyes play anything, that's what the commentators do. Root against them.
Cater's going to hate.
Yep. Hey, Rockalypse. Well, at least I get one match right. There's something. Yeah, not until Dark Order whips the Callis family's butts. There we go. Yes, the Jerigoat that he is. Yep. Thankfully, Dan was on the call for TV. Yeah. And run. Yeah, can't sing this too much. Otherwise, who knows what happens. My voice is just that good.
No,
not close. I will say, Corey, that, as we were discussing when we were recording all of those shorts the other day, and how you said, because like,
kind of fun.
Well, yeah, and like the first one that we did, what was that? It was like 90s teams. And I said, well, that's the best according to Corey. And you're like, okay. And then right afterwards, we stopped the recording on that one. You were saying that you wouldn't necessarily say that was the best, but just based on the list that I gave you. And I'm like, yeah, but
the partial list.
Yeah. And I'm like, the funniest part about that is your reaction to it is exactly what I knew that people watching their reaction would be. Where it'd be like, you're missing a lot of people. And then I was looking at the performance of them, and I'm like, the comments, everything you were saying is exactly what everybody else is saying. Like, you forgot this one, and you forgot that one. And I'm just giggling because it's like engagement.
I saw a few people commenting there, and I was like, oh, yeah. Believe me, that conversation happened. We hit stop. We had that conversation.
Right. Yep,
but
it was hilarious.
There were some others that came through that you guys have yet to see that, kind of line things back up a little bit better.
Yeah.
For my comfort.
Yep. Miracle Bunko Burger. Any surprise tonight and on WrestleMania? I don't know. There's a lot of potential surprises that could happen tonight. Because there's a lot of people that are out. I mean, Wardlow couldn't be back. Keith Lee, Switchblade Jay White, Ruby Soho.
Jericho's he's kind of slimmed down a little bit.
Karrion Kross is yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about the people that we know are on contract. Like, I'm not even talking about the people that aren't on contract. I kind of think that the people that aren't on contract are more likely to make a surprise at either a Double or Nothing or an All In.
I don't know. There's always been a surprise person come in for the Gauntlet, though. That's where Matt Sydal. That's where the little dude, not Hornswoggle, the other one.
Marco Stunt?
Leo Rush. Leo Rush. He came in.
Leo Rush, Marco Stunt, Hornswoggle. Height-wise.
Which one are you talking about?
And they're like right there.
The guy that's 5 foot or less. Oh, wait.
I never lost it.
For a little while.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch of people that could come back. There's a bunch of people that are kind of out there that haven't been seen in a while that could make an appearance. So, I don't know. Yeah, definitely a bunch of options there. Jay saying there's still 2 more events for points at least, so it makes this month interesting. Yeah. Yeah, because the way we do our prediction league, and for anybody that might be interested in joining us on the prediction league, it's one of the perks. If you sign up for a membership over at wrestlingrelated.com, we do a monthly prediction league where any of the PLEs or pay-per-views from WWE and AEW make predictions. You earn points. And then at the end of however many there is, if there's only one, it's just at the end of that show. But if it's more than one, then the end of the collective point total, whoever wins is crowned king or queen of predictions for the next month.
What's that going to cost, Josh?
Little as $5 a month. WrestlingRelated.com. Link somewhere.
Then why did you charge me $50?
You're welcome. Man. That's called the brother tax.
And that's why Josh doesn't get all the barbecue sauce.
True. Do you think we will ever see Big Cass in a WWE ring, or has he burned that bridge?
I don't think he's the one that burned the bridge.
I don't know, because I don't know exactly what the bridge was and what was done to burn it. At the same time, you do realize that CM Punk is there, right?
What's that got to do with anything?
I mean, we thought for a while that he burned the bridge.
He did.
So WWE is good of finding bridges that have been burnt and then rebuilding them if there's money to be made. So,
yeah, like, there's money to be had.
They don't care. I mean, Bret Hart came back, so it's like, who knows? Why did they remove Chris from Jericho's name?
It's just easier to say. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Y2J is still copyrighted.
T-shirts.
What'd you say, Dustin?
I said it costs less when he makes T-shirts.
Or
get paid by the letter.
You're able to then sell more shirts because all of the same designs for the Chris Jericho ones just take Chris off and then just sell the Jericho version of it.
Whole new shirt. Whole new shirt.
It's a new shirt.
They had an excess in storage.
Yeah, I don't know.
Come out with a new painted coat.
I think they're announcing Jericho by his last name, like they shortened Adam Copeland to Cope. Quicker to say. Fair enough. Judas, such a great song. Ooh, shiny.
That's what it was.
For Jericho to be around for so long, he's still in great shape. Agreed.
He hasn't ever gone out with serious injuries. I mean, he had a while that he had some back issues after doing the whole Dancing with the Stars thing.
Yeah.
And then he got into the DDP yoga and took care of it.
Ruby Soho has been a casino joker as well.
She works in a casino. What?
Is Jericho becoming the Ric Flair of this era? How do you mean?
In what regards?
I mean, Ric Flair has done a lot. Yes. So it depends on how you mean. And Marco turned heel yesterday on Memphis Wrestling. I didn't realize Marco was still wrestling because I thought I saw something about him saying he was walking away from it. Like he had retired or something.
Maybe
I thought he was retired and selling cars at a dealership or something like that. See? The demand.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Whatever, dude.
Whatever, dude.
Never be the Horseman. Not even going to be in the conversation.
It's almost as bad as what was that one that I tried to forget? The Sonya Deville one.
Oh,
and
Pure
Starks
Fusion Collective.
Oh, is that
the
what
man's
that
almost that bad?
Mikey G. Action Mike Jackson is still wrestling at 76.
Dory Funk Jr. is too.
Is
What?
it true? I saw Dory Funk just wrestle a couple years ago in Ottumwa.
Yep. He was in Japan last year.
Wow.
Boots, trunks, and a plain white T-shirt.
Yep.
Red Wing Jericho knows when to take breaks for self-care. That's why he's still in such great shape for this point of his career.
Yeah. He knows when he needs a break.
Yeah.
And he reinvents himself so often. Keeps himself relevant. Yeah. Try and cover up the fact that he was calling somebody over.
Yeah.
Come on, you gonna do something? Ugh.
Man, I might have to disable notifications now.
Why?
Those shorts or reels, whichever platform it is.
Bing.
People watching them.
Yeah, every time I look down, lots of swiping away.
So on the Instagram, on our little chat, guys, there is another celebrity that is at AEW. I don't know if you saw that or not. I sent it to you, though. I didn't know it wasn't Raven or Provium.
Yeah.
No, because all I've got is just Instagram notifications.
How many
in the
people
chat. Keep going.
that age are doing moonsaults? And I'm not talking from the top rope.
So the lion salt,
Yeah.
that's the scariest move I've ever done. Every time I did the lion salt, I couldn't help but just to think of Hayabusa. Like, I would hit it, and that's all I could think of. And then finally, like, no, I'm just not doing this anymore. It's like, one of these days, I'm going to get in my head.
It's putting hair in his face. See, this is what hair is like. Get it out of my face.
You're bald. I'm not. Am I supposed to know who that is?
You don't know who Dr. Eggman is? From Sonic the Hedgehog?
Oh, okay. I was like, you said celebrity. I'm like, I don't know
Jim
who this
Carrey,
is.
Jim Carrey's character? Yeah, it's Dr. Eggman.
I don't
He's
know.
there at AEW.
I thought it was some local YouTuber that you knew that I was supposed to know. Marco isn't back in the ring. He's commentator, manager. Okay. Yeah, it's Robotnik, Dustin.
Yeah, they call him Eggman.
Eggman.
And that's probably why I didn't recognize it. It wasn't Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah, that's why.
Deadpool Party saying, how is Cope still wrestling? I heard he was still filming The Beekeeper 2 with Jason Statham. I don't know. Maybe he dies quickly. His shooting is done.
Beekeeper 2? We left so much unsaid with Beekeeper 1.
First one was good.
I liked it.
Yeah, I don't know that I would like it so much to do it again.
Jason Statham would.
I mean, I'll watch Jason Statham in whatever they call his 18th variation of the exact same movie.
Mm-hmm.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yeah, I still watch them. They're still fun every now and then. Was it Liam Neeson that does that too? I don't know what movie he's been in, like 3 different versions of the exact same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So my oldest just showed me a video, a little clip, even though I haven't seen the whole movie. You know that movie Ted, about the teddy bear? I've never watched the whole movie, but there's a scene in there with Liam Neeson.
It's so offensive.
Going through the grocery store. Well, I'm sure, but he's going in the grocery store and he's buying a box of tricks, and he goes through this whole spiel about. So they're advertised that they're for kids only. You're not going to turn me in, are you? No. And he goes through this whole thing.
Kids. No, he's not.
Going for a Rana?
Is he? He's doing it. No.
Oh.
Yep. Ugh.
I wasn't thinking he was going to.
Wow.
Based on Ricochet's left foot placement. Oh.
Huh.
Deadpool Party said, I also heard Lance Archer, Brian Cage, and Chavo Guerrero were in the new Steven Spielberg movie.
Ooh, Chavo.
Got me. I know nothing about it.
Chavo's been working a lot of that stuff in the in Hollywood. Every single wrestling related movie of any sort.
Wrestling
related. He's got his hand in it.
You said it.
Yeah. I did.
I also
should get royalties every time I say it.
I also heard that the WWE is actually talking right now about bringing back Lucha Underground.
Ooh. I'll believe it when I see it, but
last I heard, nobody knows who actually has the rights to it, which is why it's not been anywhere.
Disgraceful.
Because it was something about it was owned by one person, and then they sold part of a company into something else.
I think Provium owns it.
Oh,
that was perfectly executed.
Or are you just saying that, Dustin, so that maybe it gets back to Tony Khan and he just figures out how to buy it first?
I heard it. I heard it. I saw it on the Book of Faces.
Oh,
where you can also watch this live cast.
Because, yeah, everything on the Book of Faces. Yeah, I hadn't seen that yet. Not to say that it's not legit. It could be. I just don't know.
You're saying it's not legit. Did Jericho get some teeth work done while he was out? Kind of looks like it.
I don't know. Jay Oxford says Provium is retiring soon.
Oh, no doubt.
Really?
Didn't realize he was still active.
Hmm?
Yeah, he had a tag match with Dory Funk Jr.
Oh.
He's sitting on it, too.
I would have liked it if he would have brought back the Lion Tamer, though.
He's not done. If you remember, this was his go-to for it, though. They'd try to get to the ropes, and then he'd pull him back in, and then just put a knee in the back.
That works.
Mm-hmm.
Bing. Oh. He's going up.
It was almost a Cody splash. You know what? Cody splash might be my favorite move in all of pro wrestling right now.
Oh,
he took it.
Ate it.
like a champ.
Finally. Roosh Mustang has subscribed.
Is it Roosh or Roush?
I don't know.
I think it's Roush. It was OU, right?
I don't know.
What do you have on the screen there?
What do I have on?
Oh, that's my screen. Never mind.
You're so funny. Mikey G. Provium goes into the Hall of Fame right next to Danhausen. Yes.
Yep.
I don't know. Before too long, we might have to make a wrestling-related Hall of Fame. The first inductee has to be Hornswoggle, though.
Yeah.
I think he's gotten more mentions and airtime than anybody else.
It's based on the mentions.
Yeah. Well, if we do it sheerly based on mentions, then Jade Cargill's going in before too long.
No. A dishonorable mention.
Biggest achievement. Well, poo, I missed one.
Yep, I missed one too. Actually, I missed two now.
Disgraceful.
Well, there you go, Jay. Now you have an opportunity to clean sweep me.
Rockalypse, I'm thinking Marco is wrestling, as I've seen the advert for him in Jungle Boy teaming at GCW Spring Break.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Does
Maybe.
GCW actually have wrestling matches, or do they just call them wrestling matches and they're just bloodbaths?
Yeah, they have wrestling matches there, I think.
Okay. I haven't watched enough of GCW. All right, who'd you pick on this one, Josh?
I went with Andrade El Idolo.
Me too.
Dope.
Yeah. I don't remember what I put.
Yep, beaten with your own move.
I gave it so much thought.
What if Hornswoggle enters the casino gauntlet? That would be fun.
That'd be amazing.
Like Leo Rush comes out and then Hornswoggle comes out. That would be good.
I'm okay with Hornswoggle coming out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got to catch up. Josh is a little bit ahead of me.
My timer at the bottom says 47, 49, 51, 53. You know, down at the bottom, the little bar that shows you where you can play and you can...
What are you looking at?
Andrade
so the timer on
walking out with the mask
tell
on.
me when tell me when he takes his mask off.
Okay.
All right, he's walking. He's walking.
Okay.
There you go.
And your timer says they're at 41, 43?
Sure.
37. 39, 41. I think it's Marco and Jack against Fuego del Sol. I forgot his new name, and Sam Stackhouse. What is Fuego's new name that he's going by?
Fuego del Ruca?
No. Why don't I remember that?
Thank you for catching that, Corey.
Why would I not?
I don't think Josh did.
I did. I was just ignoring.
He's ignoring you.
I was treating that like one of your signs. It doesn't get a reaction from me.
Hey, one of my signs got a reaction from you last week. So.
I think it did. I don't remember.
It did.
But that was just when we were recording. Nobody will ever see it. I'll edit it out.
Okay.
Man, what is his... Now that's going to bug me. Never mind. Red Wing got me. So did Darth Bane. KJ Orso.
Is Sam Stackhouse the guy that jumped and turned and looked at Samoa Joe?
No.
And then landed on his face? No.
That's
Who's Sam
Serpentico.
Stackhouse? Well, yeah, Serpentico, but what was his real name?
Not Sam Stackhouse.
Oh, okay.
All right, somebody let us know. What's Serpentico's alter persona without the mask?
Hey, congratulations to Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Him and his wife are in the next town over from where I live, and they were celebrating their 37th anniversary at a hideaway Mexican food joint in South Carolina.
Ooh.
I know what Mexican food joint they are talking about, and it is amazing. Amazing. But then again, I don't think I've ever seen a non-amazing Mexican food restaurant. So.
Oh, it's out there.
Chipotle, but that's American.
Yeah.
Chipotle don't count.
I know.
It's no
It is
Pancheros.
not Panchero. Exactly. Not Pancheros.
It's not Pancheros.
If you know, you know.
And if you don't, I'm sorry. Jonathan Cruz.
That's
Juan
it.
Cruz or Jonathan Cruz Rivera. Yeah.
Jonathan Cruz.
Good call, guys. I was just thinking about looking it up, but you got me. You got us. You know that there was that
Who needs Google?
lady in the front row that she's wearing the Darby Allin face paint. And here I thought Thunder Rosa was in the crowd.
On the left there? Yeah.
Darth Bane. I keep forgetting people's names now, too. Hey, if you forget wrestlers' names, now is the perfect opportunity to start your own wrestling YouTube channel and play quizzes. Because then people will just say,
It does not help.
"You're not a real wrestling fan."
Yeah, it doesn't help. People just laugh
That's
at
true.
you. But we
They
won't be
do.
alone.
But it's hilarious. Either that or they just say
careful
that
who you
you're
insult.
forgetting it intentionally just to troll them.
No, we don't have the luxury of pushing pause and then guessing tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. All
We don't
because
have Google as an option.
Dustin wound up somehow getting us convinced to do 5 videos a week.
I didn't. That was all
you
them
did.
viewers down
Oh,
there.
that was
No.
You're the one that was egging everybody on.
Josh made a challenge. Shall
It
we
was
make it
supposed
7?
to be for 1 week, not for here
Dustin-
till eternity.
I
Dustin
just
took
went
this.
1 week to 1 month. That's all I did.
Look at this. And I found it
And then
funny.
to the end of the year.
And I was in shock and awe so much that
And he did that when
I was just...
Josh got up and went to the restaurant.
I think
Josh
he
came
did.
back and was like, "What happened?"
I was like, what are they talking about? 3 weeks?
That's what happens with super chats. Oh, there go my glasses. Still good.
I just popped
They're
up
still
X and Fightful took a screenshot of somebody setting front row behind the commentators has a sign that says, "This ticket cost less than WrestleMania 42 nosebleeds."
We're
like, that's
fully
just
aware.
Mean.
No.
Jay,
No, we need more of that.
I'm waiting for more watch-alongs. You know, we are finally getting to the point where we are kind of caught up on getting behind. So watch-alongs for WrestlingRelated.com members will be coming back in.
Oh
man, smack the back of each other's heads.
Oh, yeah.
Man, apparently AEW must have found out that Kansas City's not in the UK. Now it says to validate.
Well, Darby weighs like $160.
Ow. Yeah, that's not a comfortable landing.
Oh, shh.
Well done.
We don't need a triple Lundy, just a good old 5 across the eyes.
Jay. Yay! I know you guys get busy. I was just waiting patiently. Yeah. No, we were doing pretty good of keeping up on those on a regular basis. And then we ran into a few quizzes that they set us behind. You know, we only have so much time that we can record every week, and when you get like 2 quizzes in a row that are impossible and suck the energy out of us just trying to figure out how to play it, next thing you know, you've wasted a half hour of your recording time, and now you're getting behind on upload schedule. And there goes the watch along for this week.
Yep. So then we just play catch up.
Yeah.
But we're
back to catch up, and got some things going to be going into place here shortly that should prevent that from happening in the future.
Yeah. And we've had some people recommending some watch alongs. What was the one that Dante suggested?
Keith Lee versus Dominic Dijak.
Oh, yes. Yes. The one from NXT, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the best big men matches.
Yeah.
I say big men. They're both big. Mitch Knight 25. That GCW Spring Break is also the same show that Brody Lee, rest in peace, his son Brody Lee Jr. is wrestling versus Joey Janela.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, why isn't that kid working Marco's stunt? They're the same height.
Were you able to validate, Dustin?
Yeah, I'm back on. What's your number at? 205 something is what I got.
204.57.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in the middle of the Three Amigos, number 2, and here we go.
Tell me when he hits the turnbuckle.
There.
All right. I'm caught up.
Yes, you are. I can see the reflection in the window behind you. That's not going to get flagged on anything. Content ID will not catch it being that small and being reverse, flipped, and also.
All right, then I'll go back over here.
And it's only half.
It's more comfortable.
Yeah, and it's such a small portion of it that
It's not even a third.
I only knew that you were right on because I was seeing the ring ropes in my peripheral while looking at yours.
Gotcha.
Hey, it's RJ. That made my back hurt landing on the stairs like that. Yeah, and it looks like it sliced. It's not just the abrasion, but it looks like it sliced a couple spots too. He's got a cutie.
Oh.
That's what she said.
Oh.
I don't think that sounded the way you were hoping it sounded.
Right. Yeah, how do you say please don't die in Spanish? Oh, landed on his face.
Jay says, scooch over a bit more, Dustin.
So that they can watch.
There's a chair in the way. RJ saying, someone just needs to tell Darby no sometimes.
Agreed.
I'll move.
Harley would tell him.
Yeah, Darby. Oh!
What's your finish, kid?
Andrade did move.
I don't think he was trying to.
Are you sure?
I think he was still a little stunned from landing on his face.
So. Yeah, he's like, all right, if you move, I'll set you in this chair. Now don't move.
He's going for that drop kick thing, isn't he? Yep.
Oh. No. RJ wants to know if anyone expects the great and powerful Oz to appear from that stage.
I'm gonna say that's a negative. Ghost Rider. The pattern is full.
That's hilarious.
I'm wondering how often Darby is peeing blood. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, that documentary thing that I was watching the other day because it was at Progress. It had Austin Theory, Darby Allin, Ethan Page, Keith Lee was there, Drew McIntyre was there. Man, who else? A bunch of others that I'm trying to remember who all was in there. And yeah, they focused on Darby for a little bit and then focused on Austin Theory as well. There was a point where Darby is in the back after a match where Ethan Page was saying, yeah, I don't think we should do that.
Like that?
Do you know there's actually a match out there? I saw a clip from it the other day. Darby Allin versus Gunther.
And Darby won.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, but I was, Darby, he gets done with this. And I don't know, there was some spot that he did. I can't remember what it was, but it was like his elbow was like sliced open. And so he's finishing the match, like holding on to his elbow to kind of stop it from, bleeding and everything, and gets in the back. And then he's talking to like the paramedic, and he's spitting up blood, and he's like, I don't know, there might be something internal, I'm not sure. She's like, we do have an ambulance, we can take you. And he's like, oh no, I don't want to pay for that. Somebody can just drive me.
Yeah. Indie shows don't have health insurance.
Darby's best friend is his chiropractor. Wow.
I was going to say the guy that supplies him with Vicodin.
Daryl B. Evening, boys, from Barrie, Ontario, Canada.
Hey.
Hello.
Canada.
Did you say hey, or was it A?
Me?
Who?
Hey, Corey.
What? Hey.
Red Wing, it's possible if Kevin Nash wants to be funny and pull out the old Oz wrestling gear again. That would be funny. RJ, yep. Spitting up blood now. Yeah, no ambulance cover here. And I think it's like $1,200 roughly. Nigel, unhinged. Tony Schiavone, put your dollar bills away. What do you think, Dustin? Who's going to win this now?
I think Andrade.
Still?
Yep.
I'm thinking I really should have taken a screenshot of whatever my picks were.
I mean, you can log in. Like, if you click on it, it'll say you can, like, view your responses.
Yeah, I tried that. It just tells me what everybody else has picked.
Just go to edit your responses. Just don't change anything.
Oh, no, I don't think it'll let you.
Yeah.
It tells you what everybody else picked?
It just tells you who voted and a percentage of who voted for what.
Oh, yeah, it does. Interesting.
Yeah.
So what if you hit... Nope.
Like everybody seems to be 50-50 split on this match.
Johnny stops her arm. You don't do that. I was counting 3.
And absolutely nobody thought that Mark Davis was going to win against Jack.
It's because he didn't.
Yo.
Oh, he got him. Oh, I thought he had him.
He's made of rubber.
He's just a baby. Wow.
Well,
and this is where it all starts going downhill.
Dustin was like, I did great for 3 matches. And then the main card showed up. Oh, you got 4 of them. Okay.
Well, there's only 12 more left.
And keep in mind that our predictions are weighted on the point scale. Title matches get 2 points, and if it's like a multi-man whatever the thing is, that's a 5-pointer. Everything else is just single points.
See, you're changing the rules as we go.
No, that's how it's been from day one. Was because the first time we did it was back in January. It was Royal Rumble, and it was 5 points for Royal Rumble predictions. And champions are 2 points for those title matches. And then everything else is just a 1 point.
Shoot him in the pills with a potato gun. One of those sock things. I think they got what? One of the t-shirt guns. Who was it that the ring announcer wound up getting hit? I caught that clip.
Oh, yeah.
He was hot. He was so peeved.
A rock lips. He has to change the rules so he can win.
And that's why we call it cheating.
It says it when you go in and you click on it. It'll show you how many points it's worth.
I don't read fine print. All right, before this kicks in, I'm going to go get some more water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Three absolute bangers to start this show. I mean, yeah. But we're kind of used to that when it comes to AEW. It's like that's what you come to expect is just great matches.
Sorry about that. I was talking to
Blunk.
Well, so we got this Airbnb, and I mean, like I said, it's hardwood floors, and the stairs are old hardwood stairs that creak and crack and make noise when anytime anybody's going upstairs or downstairs.
Yep, it happens.
Eliana just got back from a pickleball thing, chicken and pickles or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Her whole team was there. So she was giving me the rundown.
You think you know me.
You think you know me.
Northern DC says, I genuinely do fear for what's inevitably going to happen to Darby in the ring one day. He's playing roulette with his body literally every match. He will be a legend if he lasts long enough. You know, I thought about that early on watching Darby, and then the more you listen to him, the more you start to understand how much he actually trains, and stretching and flexibility and movement and stuff. So, and I guess he has like a really good control of his body, which if you go back and you watch that match, there was the suicide dive that he took to Andrade on the outside where he barely clips Andrade and he's able to turn his body around so he lands back first into the announcer's booth.
The announce desk. Yeah.
And it's like he's going from head on to then turning like that. Like that amount of control of his body, and with the yoga and functional movement and stuff like that, it makes me think that he might be taking a more calculated risk than we realize. I mean, there's always risks, that come with pro wrestling. It's just always going to happen. But if he really does know his body and his movement and his limitations, he may surprise all of us and last so much longer than we think, which, hey, climbing Everest, I mean, obviously he understands his body more than most people. There's not that many people in history that have been able to do that.
Yep.
Jay Oxford saying, with TMDK appearing in AEW in the past, I hope guys like Hartley Jackson will appear with them soon. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting. There is definitely a lot of sharing of people that, AEW has, as well as, not just with, New Japan, obviously, but other indie promotions. Like, they try to give people the platforms. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and Northern DC, I didn't know that. I mean, I was right with you where I thought there was going to be an issue with the longevity of it, but yeah, hearing him talk about how he's trained. RJ, I can't believe I forgot to input my predictions again. RJ. What you doing, RJ? Again. You know what's here's funny, RJ, because for this month with the predictions, we have not just Dynasty, but then you've got next week both Nights of Mania that go with it too. So you do well on those two, there's still a chance that you could walk away the king of predictions.
For the month?
Yeah. Yep, because it's all three combined, the total winners. Kylie Strickland, who do y'all want to win this match?
Cope and Cage.
I want Cope and Cage to win because I think Cope and Cage winning, it adds a little bit more legitimacy to those tag titles because now you've got one of the other greats that have held it. But also I think then it makes it an easier setup for a triple threat TLC type match between FTR, Cope and Cage, and the Young Bucks. Because the Young Bucks could come in and saying, hey, we're the number one contenders, but FTR says, yeah, but we still get a rematch.
Mm-hmm. And what is the next AEW pay-per-view?
Well,
you remember?
Let me look at my handy-dandy list. PPV PLE, it would be May 24th, Double or Nothing.
Ooh, that'd be a good one for like a triple threat, make it a ladder match or something.
So, yeah, the other thing is like, I like how, how this month for WrestlingRelated.com members, we get the prediction league where we've got tonight, Dynasty, and then tomorrow night, or next Friday or Saturday and Sunday for WrestleMania. So we got three events there. For May, if my calculations were correct, May 9th is Backlash, the 24th is Double or Nothing, and then the 31st is Clash in Italy.
Ooh.
There's also Supercard of Honor in May as well for Ring of Honor, but we won't stream that.
We don't do those. No.
I just put it down because it's something I'll actually be watching.
That started quick.
Yep. I'm going to go refill and grab some pizza, so
Yep.
I'll be back.
Pizza.
Looks like we all got pizza tonight.
Yeah. I might get pizza next week too, or tomorrow night.
Oh,
Before I leave the Midwest, have to get me some Casey's breakfast pizza. Eat it on the road.
hey, there you go. That's the way to do it. So who are you guys talking about that was doing some training?
Darby Allin.
Oh, okay.
So we were talking about the fact that, people are wondering how long he's going to last and is the inevitable actually going to happen, with all of his
Concerning.
risk taking. But
Yeah.
if you stop and think about it and the way he was talking, Josh was explaining that he does a lot of training, and he understands his body and can control his body a lot better. And if you rewatch that match, just like he was saying when he dove onto Andrade, he barely clipped him, but still turned his body enough that he hit his back against the announce desk instead of anything else.
Right.
Maybe it's very calculated, he said. And I agree.
Controlled
He's
chaos.
done a lot of training. Get control chaos. I really do hope that. I just think Cage and Cope should win this one just because, FTR's had him for a while. Young Bucks are coming up again. And everybody's seen Young Bucks and FTR multiple times. But you've not seen the three of them at the same time.
Right.
And I know there was some, 2 pay-per-views ago? It was the Young Bucks and Cope and Cage, or maybe it was the last pay-per-view. They had that little interaction where they were face-to-face, and then FTR came out. And I think that's what it's going to set up as. And then maybe Double or Nothing having a 3-way between the three of them.
Mm.
I think it'd be a good match.
Yeah. I hadn't considered all that backstory stuff over the last few months, so or the fact that they're wrestling in Canada.
Oh, they're in Canada tonight? Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, Vancouver.
Yeah,
but that didn't
as
help.
You can tell from some
Jericho for going over.
As you can tell from some of the wrestling trivia that we've done, I'm not too good at like locations and pay-per-views and stuff like that. So when they say them, I just don't pay much attention to them. I probably should. I think
I just stumbled upon somebody saying this is the first AEW pay-per-view in Vancouver, which would explain for such a huge crowd as well.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad they got a big crowd.
Canada's always been good with crowds, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh is back.
Pizza.
Yep. Who's back?
I got some pizza from the 5th largest pizza chain in the United States, which also just happens to have a gas station attached to it.
Casey's.
Oh, you watched that too?
I was just telling.
Yeah.
I was telling Corey I'm actually thinking about getting Casey's breakfast for tomorrow.
Getting Casey's tomorrow breakfast?
Yeah, for the ride. Well, just getting the breakfast pizza and then eating it on the way home.
Was it Fat Electrician that you saw, Josh?
I think so.
No, he's an Iowa boy. Yeah, he just dropped one about what was it? Planet Fitness.
Oh, okay.
And just roasted them. It was a hit piece. I was like, yay, this is fun.
Are there more than just the 2 Bebops still in Des Moines? One on 14th and then one out on, 8th?
Yeah, there's one 14th, there's one 8th, there's one by Jordan Creek, there's one up on 86th off the interstate, there's one in Altoona. I think there's one in
I need him to come. I need him to come down to South Carolina. I love Bebops.
There's one in Ankeny.
Yeah.
One in Altoona.
Bebops and Tasty Tacos. I need them. And Graziano's. I need all 3 of them down in South Carolina.
From and where Casey's. Now? Casey's Pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Casey's Taco Pizza.
Oh,
I almost bought that tonight.
For anybody that's had taco pizza, if it wasn't Casey's, then you just don't know.
Yeah.
And you should know. So figure it out.
Darth Payne says, I love Fat Electrician's videos. And yeah, he cooked Planet Fitness.
Oh, he's a riot. Just ripped him. I think I stumbled upon Fat Electrician's videos. The first one I watched was Crocs, and oh my gosh, I never laughed so hard.
Is this on YouTube?
I mean, oh yeah, I'll send you the link. Check out the Crocs. I mean, he does one on Casey.
Fat Electrician.
He does. He does Casey's Pizza too, but the one on Crocs, I'm literally sitting there at work, headphones on, people walking back and forth, and they keep giving me weird looks. I'm like, what's going on? Until I realized I was legit laughing out loud, and they're like, this guy's lost his mind.
Yep. He must really love his job.
Man, that lunch he packed up, I don't see how that's funny.
Dax took a weird kill switch.
Yeah, he's been doing that lately. Yeah.
Although I'm wondering, because the way he landed was kind of left side, and I've noticed he does that on some of his face bumps. I wonder if it has to do with the knee. That he's just kind of rolling to his left side to help protect his knee.
All right. The camera crew really needs to get their stuff figured out. That's the second time I've seen somebody signaling that the camera crew's caught. Whenever I catch it just takes me out of it.
And the camera guy right there was just out of place because Dax was just reaching into his trunks.
Getting ready to blade.
Or fixing his stuff. I don't know.
RJ, if I get anything right about WWE, it would be complete luck, though. I think that's all of predictions.
How does it feel? It hurts.
Northern DC, this is one aspect of pro wrestling between the two brands that AEW could really capitalize on over WWE. Make the tag division shine. Mm-hmm. You know, they already do. Like, if you think about the tag teams that they've had and what they've done with the tag division, you know, in the last 6 years or whatever, they have done an amazing job with it. Pizza is officially wrestling food. Yep.
It is tonight.
I mean, since like 1996, I think it has been.
That and chicken wings.
Yeah, taco, gimme. Yeah, taco pizza. Godfather's had a good taco pizza, but it's not as good as Casey's.
Okay, and that's
the only taco pizza I think that was actually good apart from Casey's that I've had.
Mm-hmm. Godfather's has a great. It's called a hot stuff pizza, and it's like onions and sausage and jalapenos, and oh, it's so good.
What else we got?
Darth Bane saying, I stumbled on Fat Electrician's videos by watching Angry Cops, who is an SVU detective like me.
Oh, hey.
And Houston Wolf said, love Fat Electrician. Keeps your attention on history without having the dull moments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Kylie, the AEW, here, I'll give WWE their props. Their production team is the best in the business, and their production team is the best in all of sports.
All sports.
WWE's production team is better than the NFL. Yeah. It is just so good. Like, they are just that good at what they do.
Yeah. Okay, so Fat Electrician does these military historical videos. He has a second channel called the Fat Files, where he covers businesses and whatnot.
Fat Files. Okay.
Fat Files. He did one recently on Subway, which made me swear off of Subway. When they're looking for a discount in Ireland because they don't want to get taxed on bread, and government takes a look at their bread and goes, yeah, that's got so much sugar, we call it cake. Then, yep, might be a problem. That and what was it? Their chicken is only like a third of it is actually chicken. Yeah.
What's
that
the
was
other
a little scary.
2/3?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I just don't want to eat it anymore.
Tofu?
You ever seen The Great Outdoors? I think the raccoons tell you.
Hello. Big bear. Big bear. Big bear. Big bald bear.
What is going on here?
Uh-oh.
Power of Glory?
Hey-oh! Hey-oh!
Oh.
Huh!
Knees to the face, knees to the gut. Big eyes.
Well done, Nigel. Nigel says, no power, no glory.
Right. That writes
Very nice.
itself.
It's like lion tamer sharpshooter.
He used to do that for a while back in the day.
Is that called the execution?
I think that's what he called it.
Or the edge of extinction?
Crossface.
Crippler crossface.
Oh, yeah. Christian's is better.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's more crossface.
Yeah. Get it right underneath the cheekbones and across the bridge of the nose. Oh.
Mitch Knight says, roll on August 30th when AEW comes back to UK for All In London at Wembley Stadium. I've got my tickets and finally going to see it live. I can't wait. Congratulations. That will be a blast. And yes, you can color me jealous.
Right.
If you need somebody to go with you, let me know. I'll buy a plane ticket and come on over. I'll use your other ticket.
And it'll still cost you less than a WrestleMania nosebleed.
That ain't no kidding.
Mikey G, who was the first wrestler that got you hooked, and did they end up being your favorite wrestler? Sting and yes. Oh.
Junkyard Dog and no.
Macho Man, yes. I mean, I was kind of watching wrestling, but that was the first consistent guy that had me hooked. I was hooked on, we're going to watch wrestling now, but to watch somebody specific, yeah.
Why is Cope bleeding? I missed it.
He took a title belt to the face.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Like, not the head,
Oh,
to the face. Dude,
Yeah,
you going
yeah,
coast
sure.
to coast? What's going on?
I don't know. That could be
like
Hardway,
Josh.
too.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Nobody touched it immediately.
Yeah, because, I mean, I heard the pop when that hit.
Wow.
Yeah, you're supposed to get your hands up, kiddo.
He's old school. He doesn't put his hands up.
Oh, Darth, is your theme music Law and Order? Definitely. Ultimate 23 Dragon. That Jared dude by himself should make you swear off Subway.
Using the manager to break up the pin.
Idea. I've got to give that like a 9 on the idea. Execution of it.
Good.
I'll go with a 6.
More like a 4.
I'm in a good mood. I'm eating hasty pizza.
Right.
I was going by his height. So
The only thing that would put me in a better mood than Casey's pizza, maybe tacos.
tasty tacos.
Oh. All right, that's it.
Boy, it popped him good, didn't it?
Kylie saying, I hope Omega wins. It would be cool to see the Elite with all gold. And Ibushi should come back as well. I hope his injury gets better. I do want to see Kota Ibushi come back.
Yeah.
Execution was a DDT, I believe. I think you're right. Like, as soon as I said it, I was like, Northern DC saying Hogan and Macho. Kylie saying Cody and Moxley. Newer to watching wrestling. There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
So then are those your favorites? So Northern DC, Hogan and Macho, either one of those, they become the favorite. And Kylie, Cody or Moxley, they're your favorite right now?
He's pulling a Sting now. He's like, punch, back chop, punch, back chop.
Ooh. Northern DC, definitely a Hulkamaniac growing up as well. Yeah. And Kylie says, Moxley gave up on WWE after a while. I really getting into Moxley and Kenny Omega, but also Tanahashi. Oh, Tanahashi's so good. It was a good match.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say
it would be.
I knew it was going to be good, but I think it's actually better than what I was expecting.
Oh. Thought you were about to say better than the other tag match. And I was like,
not going that far.
Corey, I pushed mute when I chewed. Push mute.
I'm not muting when I'm chewing.
You're far enough away from the mic.
Okay. Mikey G says, Dusty got me hooked, and Sting is my fave, in case you couldn't tell from my quizzes.
I tried to get you hooked. I'm glad I did. The second one he said. Man, I'm shocked.
So now, let's rewrite my booking. Seeing as how Cope and Cage lost, And I still think we have to have a TLC type match. Now, what if we get Copen Cage against Bucks at, say, Double or Nothing?
Mm-hmm.
And then somehow FTR comes in and it winds up being like a no contest because they interfere. Which then sets up triple threat at Wembley.
At Wembley, yeah.
I think you still got another pay-per-view or two in between there.
Yeah, they usually have...
Forbidden Doors in June, I think.
Well, Forbidden Doors in there, yeah.
I don't know what else we got. Maybe not. I don't have what they've got on their list for June or July for either of them on my list.
All right, guys. Speed it up. Dusty getting tired.
Is Dusty getting tired?
Dusty's been up since 5 a.m. Dusty has to get up at 5 a.m. again.
Lucky.
And then Dusty got to drive at least part of the way home tomorrow after sitting in a volleyball tournament.
Northern DC, if I were to think of my all-time fave, hands down, Stone Cold.
Mm-hmm.
RJ saying Beth definitely going to show up, right? Apparently not. Or at least not yet. T. Miller, Big John Studd was my fave when I was a kid. Hey, Rockalypse, I think I need to move to Zimbabwe to get my AEW. VPN. Stephanie McMahon said it worked for them. Yeah, guess not. Definitely didn't see that ending. Neither did I. Yeah, Cope and Cage ain't going to let this go. Definitely still be a three-way.
Yeah, can totally see that. That'd be a good match.
We got to do filler and change the ring apron. Ring.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
Matt.
I would certainly hope so.
Should call her Mrs. Muscle Wagon?
I don't
know. Darth Bane, currently, Hangman Swerve and Takeshita are my favorite male wrestlers. Tony, Jamie, and Chris are my favorite females. Like Sheeta too, but she just came back.
Yes.
Northern DC.
Swerve is easy to appreciate.
Mike, do you have a preferred era of Sting?
Surfer Sting?
Don't have a preferred era of Sting. As
Crow
one
Sting?
whose Sting is the favorite, I like them all. I didn't watch Blade Runner, but that wasn't Blade Runner Sting. That was Blade Runner, Flash?
Yeah, something like that.
But as far as
Sting,
Sting, I loved Surfer Sting. Loved Crow Sting. I didn't get to watch Joker Sting in AEW or in TNA. And I
go back and watch it.
I got such a kick out of Old Man Sting here in AEW. And the fact that he retired as tag team champion, it made my heart so warm. Because one, it bucks the expected thing of, everybody's going to, and it's like, but why? If you're the best and you can go out and, it's like, but why do you need to? If you're...
I don't know that it needs to, but I get what you're saying. It kind of everybody's totally expecting it. So it just says, hey, no, this is wrestling. Anything can happen.
Okay. Casino Gauntlet match rules. 2 competitors start the match. New competitor enters at random intervals. Match can end at any point via pinfall or submission. Winner will be declared the new TNT champion. So, Gauntlet match, first pinfall or submission wins. And a maximum of 21 people can be in here.
Can be.
Yes. But
I want
it could be.
I want to see Ciampa end it in the first few minutes.
It's possible, yeah. I mean, you got Ciampa and Roosh, and Ciampa or Roosh could end it immediately.
Either one of them.
Just these two in the same match together. It's going to be worth a watch. It's going to be rough.
Okay, let's see. Had some others here. What?
We're talking about Sting. I was going to ask, when was the last time you watched Flair versus Sting from the first Clash of Champions?
Oh, I don't know.
So good.
I don't know, but I mean, Flair Sting. They had so many matches.
Flair calling the whole thing, and Sting just go, and Flair's like, it has been on record as saying, look, Sting is strong and he can do all the press slam and everything, but that guy's tank, it just doesn't end. Like halfway through and he should be blown up. I'm like calling stuff and he's just like going through it like 100 miles. So he's like, guy's got no end to his tank.
Right.
Which is I think the last time I watched that match. I think the last time I watched that match was like a Thursday back in 2001. It was probably like late afternoon. I think that's when it was the last time I watched it. I stayed home that day from work.
Too much details.
No.
It was so memorable to you.
You're such a turd.
It's a great match. The worst part of that whole pay-per-view was they were limited to TV time only. So instead of doing an hour-long Broadway, it turned into like 46 minutes or something like that.
Right. Houston Wolf says, for me, always Hillbilly Jim, who got me hooked and stayed my favorite, based almost purely on the gimmick. I honestly don't remember his actual wrestling style or moves other than the horseshoe.
But you remembered that you don't go messing with the country boy, country boy, country boy. Don't go messing with the country boy, don't mess with the country boy. I don't think there was any other words to that whole song.
Didn't need any more.
Kylie saying, there isn't any pay-per-view before that. It's Double or Nothing, because that decides who fights for the world titles. Yeah.
All right, I may not talk during this because I like both of these wrestlers a lot.
I'm going to be honest, guys. I was stoked when I saw Ciampa was number 1 and Roosh was number 2. Yes, sir, man. These are two hard hitters right here.
RJ, now Cope and Cage ask for a rematch and put their careers, and then they get the triple threat at Wembley. Always locked. Hacksaw and Hillbilly. A-Rock Lips. Only 5 more matches.
And then the main event.
RJ say, prediction here is O'Reilly wins the gauntlet match to win in his hometown.
Oh.
My prediction was that Keith Lee wins.
And mine was Karrion Kross.
And mine was solely because I just miss Keith Lee.
That was in my temple.
Yeah. Crow Sting, so huge. Yep. Kylie, who do you think the mystery guy is? I think it's Adam Cole. Baby.
We didn't have to guess that, though, did we?
No, we didn't. But that's just in the conglomeration versus the dogs. Who do we think?
I think it's Briscoe.
I could see it being Briscoe. I could see it being Eddie Kingston.
He's going to come out with the word of the day.
I missed the word of the day.
Discombobulate.
Indubitably.
Protoplasm.
Geif. Yeah, I don't know who. I know who I would like to see. I would like to see it be Colt Boom Boom Cabana.
No.
Ciampa has the best entrance in AEW.
It's outrageous.
It's
Ciampa
good.
has the best what? Interesting.
Best entrance?
It's up there.
But how can you beat Prince Nana coming out with you?
How can you beat the entire audience singing your song?
Exit, shove him out the door.
Just throw Stoke into him.
Ciampa's is a really good entrance.
All right, who's next? Who's next? Number 3. Bandito.
Darth Bane says Sting is his all-time favorite. Northern DC, it is, yep. Northern DC, crowd would go bananas if it's Adam Cole. Absolutely.
Right.
But I feel like Roddy would have called instead of Orange Cassidy. Yeah. Ooh, what if it is Brody King for their mystery partner?
I think Brody King's hurt, though, isn't he?
No, there was just a funeral that he attended.
Okay.
That's why he was out this week. It was a friend.
What
So there
if
was
it
a
is
few of
Buddy
them that wound
Matthews?
Ooh.
Yeah, I keep seeing every so often a clip of Buddy doing a workout or something. Dude looks like in amazing shape, but when's he making a return? I get that ankle. It takes a lot to heal, but
I mean, it's so many of them that
I'm just
like they've just got a stacked
anxious.
roster. It's like, where do you put people on the card?
right.
Oh, you know who would be cool? Carlito. That would be cool.
That'd be cool. That would be cool.
I do hope it is Disco Inferno, though. That would just be hilarious. Because that would be like a troll
The mystery
move,
partner.
and
Yeah.
it would just be hilarious. The IWC would lose their minds in both good and bad ways, and I would just grab a bag of popcorn. Mikey G, the only wrestling shirt I ever bought was the first black and white Scorpion shirt. Ooh,
Oh,
nice. Oh. Well, Mikey, we're going to have
Mikey
to
G.
change that. I think I'm going to have Mikey G design us a wrestling-related shirt, and then I'll give him money so he can buy one for him. So that way we're number 2.
all black and white. Back to that 1990s all black and white style.
Yes.
Between the Sting shirt, the Austin,
Austin
316, the NWO. I mean, it was all over the place.
Bye, John.
Bye, John. Have a good night.
Who's
Yeah,
next? Who's
solid
next?
show so far for sure. Ooh, Chucky T. That would be good if it was Chucky T.
Speedball.
Uh-oh, Dustin's ahead of me just a little bit again.
No, I'm sorry.
I don't have to look up to see
you're
who's
good.
coming out.
Here, I'll pause. 1001, 1002,
That's good.
1003. Jump
It was like you said his name and then I heard his music hit.
I'm still not a big fan of
can't-
Speedball, but he's had some
Right.
good matches lately.
I like
What is it? Is it
Speedballs.
the mullet? Is it the barefoot and kick pads? What is it?
Yeah,
All of it?
Yeah.
Just the everything?
pretty close. Yep.
It's the barefoot. Same reason why he doesn't like Marina Shafir.
I mean, step on a pinky toe, they'll like drop and cry. I mean, it's not that hard.
Northern DC, is the Hurt Syndicate involved in this pay-per-view? Not unless one of them appears in here. The funny thing is, like, the first person that I was initially going to predict for this match was going to be Shelton Benjamin. That I thought he could come in and take it because I could see him holding that belt. Then I thought, nah, maybe it's Brody King. And then I was like, I'm just going to go with what I want. And I really just want it to be Keith Lee because I miss him.
Do not chop with Roosh. You will lose.
I don't know. Stick Brody King in there.
I still think Roosh should win.
What if it's Ibushi? What if it is Ibushi?
It's
Clone.
Glitch. Or, I mean, yeah, Clone.
The Glitch.
Wasn't that the little girl in Wreck-It Ralph? Glitch? The little princess.
Oh. Okay, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I like the Matrix bridge into the Pele.
Is he supposed to be the evil version of
Hologram?
Hologram?
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, and they like brought him in and they were going to be doing a program with them, and then Hologram got injured. Yeah, RJ said, I wish it was Adam Cole, but at last I heard he's nowhere near being able to wrestle. Red Wing says Ibushi's leg is still in the healing phase. It's getting there, but not sure he's cleared yet. Whereas... Hey, it's Pac. Whereas Keith Lee, about 6 months ago, was asked how he was healing up, and he says, I'm good to go. Just waiting to know what I'm doing.
Put me in, coach.
Yeah, I can't wait till Ibushi comes back. Him and Kenny need to get back together. Houston Wolves only recently started watching y'all. Do y'all have a list of the more well-known wrestlers y'all have been in the ring against? Working on some quiz ideas. We don't have a list of that.
We've talked about it in some Q&As.
Yeah.
But
the problem is there's so many that, you know, there's a bunch that we worked with. There's a bunch we were on shows with. There's a bunch we interacted with. We met. And then there's some that we keep forgetting.
Both intentionally and unintentionally.
Chair shots and after shows. It's amazing I remember anything.
Well, that was like, we were just talking, I think Corey, you and I were talking about this, where I was looking through some of my old emails, trying to find like a list of dates when I was doing shows, because I kept remembering I was down at NWA Kansas, and I was working a show for them. I just can't remember what it was for. And then I came across this email, and it had a date that I was going down and meeting with the promoter, and he said, I may have something for you. I won't know until that day, but if you want to come down and bring your gear. And so I went down there just thinking, I'm not going to do anything, but of course I'm always got the stuff. And the show that I was down there for, AJ Styles was on that show. And so I completely forgot that I was there that night. Didn't even remember it. Had no memory of ever being at a show on like anything where he was around.
Until you read the email and
until I read the email, and then it jogged the memory, and I was like, oh yeah, I do vaguely remember that. I didn't wind up working the show. I think it was the one after that I did.
I mean, whether we're talking about all shows that other people became names that they were on, or whether we worked them, or whether it was like a training camp or something.
Sure.
I mean, this guy still has a job. That's sad.
Well, yeah,
What?
he's part of the.
Is that out loud?
He's part of the thingamajiggers now.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think? The mystery person. The mystery person is going to be Ted DiBiase Jr.
I don't think so.
Probably not.
I do not think so.
Especially since he's on the books to do something with the Fed the week of WrestleMania as like a signing or something.
Yeah, I heard he was going to be in town.
Now that he got his all of his legal stuff figured out.
You know what would be hilarious is if Pat McAfee brings him into that match. Just because of the extra heat that would cause.
He was never a small guy, but do you see what is this stupid?
This is hilarious.
Says you.
It's the roly-poly.
Very hard to do.
Yes.
I just wish Pac would pick some ring gear. You want shorts, you want tights, you want singlet with tights, you want shorts.
He had long hair, then he
with no pads.
Short hair. Now we're going long hair again.
Yeah.
He's like, so I got an idea for a look. And then he did it and saw himself on TV and went, nope, that didn't work.
Ooh. Anthony Bowens.
Yeah.
That didn't look fun.
No, it didn't. Telegraph the hand.
Red Wing Ted DiBiase Jr. just needs to relax and breathe after all that legal trouble. Start doing wrestling stuff if he wants to a few months down the road.
Yeah.
I definitely agree. At the same time, if I'm trying to put myself in his situation of...
Strike while the iron's hot.
One, your name has been out there for a lot. So for name recognition, search engine, stuff like that, now's kind of the prime opportunity to do it. And it also may be a case of, hey, I've been dealing with all of this, and wrestling is my mental palate cleanser, where I don't have to think about all this stuff.
Is.
Yeah. Like, if he comes back and that's the case. If it's not and it's going to add more stress, then don't do it.
Don't put more stress.
But it's also Mania weekend, and he might get a kick out of just being around some old familiar faces.
And the business, or at least the backstage from my understanding, is so much more laxed and chill than it used to be in the day. I mean, when they were doing the whole legacy thing, I mean, they were still it was still very cutthroat, you know, people politicking against each other and whatnot. And I mean, now everybody's talking about how much fun they have backstage and whatnot. So who knows?
That'd be a good tag team right there. Roosh and Ciampa as a tag team.
I think they'd make everybody pee themselves.
That's what at no point tag team. Kevin Knight.
Does Bowen's gear say Sowens? I think it's a 5, not an S, because he's the 5-tool player of AEW.
I think it's a poor choice of font.
5-tool player. It's a baseball terminology of somebody who plays every position. Basically, just put him in and I can do it. Kylie, is that supposed to be a still wrestle? Or no? I'm guessing because start wrestle. How do you define still wrestle?
Well, when people these days go a year in between matches, it's been less than a year. So who knows?
Cage Match says that I'm still active, I think.
Cage Match doesn't mention me, so
no mention for you on Cage Match. I actually had a Cage Match profile that somehow somebody set it up. I don't know who or when or what.
It was you.
It was not me. But Cage Match had a bunch of outdated info on me. And then with us doing this, I was like, oh, I should probably link some stuff up. So I sent them updated info. And I was like, just in case you're wondering, here you go. Still wrestle, not actively on a weekly, monthly basis. Dustin is a definite no. He has officially retired. He's unofficially retired. In every sense of the word retired.
Done.
Right now, emphasis on just the tired part.
Yes.
But as far as Corey and I, we had a match, was it September last year?
October
last year, something like that.
I don't know, somewhere around there.
Once every couple of years, we will throw on some spandex and sweater vest and khakis.
And go, wow, am I glad this stretches.
Yeah. Right? It's a good thing singlets stretch. Hey, Rockalypse. Josh, no more leg drops from the second rope if you wrestle again. Facts.
I think it's all the second rope stuff for us. If we go more than 6 months without doing something, whoa.
Beautiful.
I think if we go more than 6 months without being in the ring, mill rope anything is a bad idea.
Oh. Is it going to be Claudio?
No.
Nope. It's Wheeler Yuta.
I'm happier for Claudio.
I would have been happier with Claudio too.
Once again.
He got a haircut. Good.
Kylie, did y'all go through an indie promotion or a school, and do y'all have any recommendations? We did. There was, back when we started early 2000s, it was a lot harder to find, schools without moving halfway across the country. Now there's a lot more, but I think that actually makes it a little bit more difficult for anybody that's starting out, because there's, like, back when we did it in Iowa, there was one place that you could get trained in Iowa. If you went to Missouri, there was one place that you could get trained. Illinois, I think, had one. Minnesota had one. I don't believe there were any official trainers in Nebraska when we started. So it was hard here in the Midwest. Now, in Iowa, I think there's 8 or 10 of them.
Is there that many?
Yeah, there's a bunch. And
I think a lot of it depends on what state you're in.
Yeah. Of those, like in Iowa, I mean, there's only a few that I would recommend. I think my recommendation for anybody wanting to get into the business is find somebody who has some form of success in the business that is associated with the training facility. Doesn't mean they have to be your trainer, but they have to have some type of a part in it. So that way you kind of have more legitimacy, and you know that, one, they've got some connections, but two, they actually know what they're talking about.
Because the connections are a hard part. Getting somebody that's legit is a hard part. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be on the indies that are going to tell you that they will train you.
Yeah.
And they themselves haven't been technically trained.
Yep. And I would also make sure it's not just a promotion or a training school that has somebody that's got experience in the business that is associated with it, but they should also have a promotion that that run shows on a regular basis. Wow. Kevin Knight?
I don't think anyone called that one.
Kevin Knight?
Well, they've definitely been pushing him.
Oh, I actually love that.
Feel bad for Bailey, though. That looked like it hurt.
Right.
Yeah, because he was just trios champion last night.
Mm-hmm.
RJ, anyone call that one? I don't think so. No. I mean, I would say Dustin might have been the closest because he said Karrion Kross, and at least it was a first and last name that started with a K.
So do I get a point?
No.
Too soon?
Yeah, because that would be a 5-pointer. Ain't no way.
Can I have half a point?
You get no point.
You can have an imaginary point.
O'Reilly is definitely the mystery guy right now, right? No, it is Disco Inferno. Yeah. Kylie Strickland. I live down south, and I've been looking. Thank you for your advice.
Oh, yeah, for a school.
Yeah, just do some research. You know, another thing. Quite frankly,
now with the internet, the research is so much easier.
Yeah, it's easier to find places, but also kind of look at if something that they're going to get you. If they're saying, "Hey, you know, yeah, it's going to cost you a couple grand for this, and we'll get you your first match in 3 months," run. Like, you're not going to be ready in 3 months. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, nobody's going to be ready in 3 months.
If it's someplace, and here's something that I wish like our training had done a little bit differently. If it's someplace that they say, we're just going to take care of all of the in-ring kind of training and everything else is all up to you, find some other place. You want something that's going to guide you with every aspect of it and tell you, hey, here's what you need to be doing as far as your training outside of here, what kind of, you know, lifting, exercise regimen in the gym you need to be doing.
Promos, marketing yourself, all sorts of different things. Yeah, there's so many different layers to it these days that, yeah, it's way more than just what's in the in-ring.
And look at promotion.
Not that that's not important, but I mean, that's without that, then the rest is kind of like, eh.
Yeah. Also, look at schools that you can look at them and see this is who we have trained, and they're people that they've actually produced that have gone on to do something, and ideally something that you want to do. So that's the other thing is, what kind of a style do you like working, or do you like watching, and do you want to work that kind of a style? And then find somebody that kind of works with that, because there's so many different styles. Like, if you want to learn lucha libre, don't go to a place in, you know,
Minnesota,
Southern Iowa. Like, we're not going to treat you lucha style. You're going to want to get somewhere else for that.
However, with that being said,
Jersey, don't do it.
Yeah.
However, with that being said, right. With all that being said, that doesn't mean that you can't learn from one guy,
sure,
or one group, and then
add to
get
the tool
your
set.
feet wet, and then go somewhere else, and then learn something more from someone else. and let them kind of add on to it and then go somewhere else. I mean, that's exactly what Dominic Mysterio did.
Right.
I mean, he went up and trained with Lance Storm. Then he's off working in Vegas with D'Lo for a bit, I think, and then San Diego with some other people. I think he was working with like 3 or 4 different people that were really known for doing some training and having connections.
Yep.
So,
anyways, that's a bunch of suggestions from somebody's who we did it years ago. And only occasionally do something now. All right. Where else we got?
I was going to say, Josh, if you could do it all over again and you could start over.
Yeah.
Say you got a brand new body. You get to start over.
Okay.
What would be your basic game plan? Find 3 or 4 around the US and just like
learn. If I was 18-year-old me today, or if we're going back to when I was 18, but with the knowledge that I have now?
Today.
If it was me today, where I'm at, I'm probably going to Black and Brave Academy, Seth Rollins over there, because not only is he at the top of the level. Now, granted, that's not where I would want to go. I would have more fun being in an AEW show because of the amount of creativity that they do.
But the connections are there.
But the connections, and not only that, I look at people that they have trained, and so you've not only got Tyler Black, but you've got Merrick Brave that have both been successful at a high level, and you have, currently, you not only get that, but you've also got Becky that occasionally is going to be around. But then they produce people that are in positions and working the indies and even getting some TV matches and stuff like that. So it's like there's connections there, and he knows a lot about the business, and their academy has a gym, and they focus a lot on the training as well. And it's a commitment, and it's an investment, and they run shows on a regular basis, and those shows you are not guaranteed a match. You have to earn it. So to me, that's one of those that it's like, I like that aspect of it because you're going to have to sink or swim. Your money gets you nothing other than us trying to give you the tools.
Right.
And then you have to actually do something with it.
Right. And at that point in time, I'd take all those bookings. I would get all the other bookings I possibly could, just more experience in front of a crowd.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, when I'm trying to rest my body and whatnot, aside from studying the craft, studying everything I can get my hands on, which is a vast amount these days, I'd be digging into marketing like crazy.
Oh man,
not just social marketing, but
the moment I go in and I find a trainer, the first question I'm asking them is, hey, for me to build where I want to go, I know that I'm going to need to leverage online and social media. Are you cool if I document my journey? Because I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I just want to know if you're cool with it or not.
If I can share it.
Yeah. Because if you're not cool with it, I probably need to find someplace else. But like I've seen people like Matt Cardona that he took that path where he's documenting everything on there, and that's how he's able to build, the name. So that's kind of the approach I would take now, but that's also me knowing what I know and doing what I do, that I would take that. I wouldn't be showing the train. I'm not going to film while I'm there. I'm not going to put other people in there.
Behind the curtain.
But I'm going to do more like a current Logan Paul style vlog where it may have a clip here and there, and I may have a little bit that's mic'd up, but I'm not going to show everything. I'm not going to give away any secrets. I'm not going to try to, get people that have a name on there just to pump it up. It's more about just documenting the journey.
Well, and being able to do all the stuff that you would plan to do, you get to the big show, you're going to want to be doing all sorts of social media, but also with cutting all these promos to build up your match and whatnot. There is nothing stopping these indie guys from hopping onto social media, and they have anywhere from 10 to 1,000 followers. And you cut a promo trying to get them to go buy a ticket to the next show that you're going to be attending.
Right.
Do that. I'd be doing that for every single
Everything.
show on the road to the venue, cutting a last minute promo. Hey, if you ain't got there and got your seats yet, you might get hosed. You need to get there because you're going to watch me just run roughshod over this guy.
Every indie wrestler needs to study Matt Cardona and listen to all of the free advice that he has been giving over the last 5-6 years.
It's great.
Like, it is just, it's phenomenal advice. And he's got the track record to prove it. Jay saying, I'm guessing the so-called experienced wrestlers that say they will train you are very common over there compared to here. And there are so many stories of experienced wrestlers that say they're going to train you and then don't actually train you. They just take your money.
Oh, yeah.
And that has happened. That's been going on since, what, 70s? Maybe longer.
Oh, yeah. The first guy that trained Undertaker was what? Buzz Sawyer. And took his money and then just left town. And Taker wound up showing up and he was out a couple $1,000s. And it's like, we're talking way back in the day. So
Kylie, I like the Japanese American style. If you're liking Japanese American style, then I suggest also finding a school that is connected with a promotion that has working relationships with some of those promotions in Japan, or that have sent them over. That's like when I asked Corey about is it me now today or is it me 20 years ago? Because if it was me 20 years ago, I wouldn't even get trained where we got trained. I would have went to Missouri and I would have got trained with Harley Race because he had a working relationship with Pro Wrestling Noah. And so I would have just went down there. But that's knowing what I know now. Knowing what I did then, I mean, obviously I didn't. Rockalypse, if you live within driving distance of Memphis, check out their school.
Cool.
Darth Bane, I just looked up the school I went to. I knew AJ Styles, didn't know Brian Christopher, but Bull Buchanan, Shannon Moore, New Jack, R-Truth, and Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
Bands. Hello. Yep. Or at least they wrestled there, yeah. Deadpool party. Shh. Quiet. My two wives are fighting.
That's how I'm going to feel at Mania.
Is it just me, or do Julia and Sky look incredibly unhappy being just Tekla's stooges? I think it's just you. I didn't think they looked unhappy being Tekla's stooges. I think they just looked unhappy because they're portraying the characters from the Triangle of Madness who are just unhappy. Oh. So, you're not the only one that thinks they looked unhappy. I
think they're accepting the fact that they're still getting TV time. They're still getting recognition, which there's a lot that aren't.
Stay on screen. Don't let people forget about you.
Mm-hmm.
What is it they say with Chelsea Green? Maximize your minutes. Goodness.
Yeah, right. Mikey G. Ooh, there it is. Who do I suggest to train you? Sal Bandini.
Sal Bandini.
Want to wrestle? There's a wrestler in Australia, Damian Slater. He has an online thing to help wrestlers all over the world, and now heaps of lessons. Nice.
I think I've seen some of that. Yeah, there's a lot of guys out there that'll put out things that give you some of the some different insight as to how they do some of the mechanics.
Sure.
But until you get in the ring with other people and you're actually going through it and then seeing how it flows and working it in front of a crowd, it's tough. It's tough. Like even Aleister Black, he'll post some cool combination or thing like that, and it's awesome. But people just need to get in front of a crowd to once they get the fundamentals. And you're never done learning. Never done learning. Because the business is constantly changing. So you're never done learning.
Kylie saying, name the best nowadays tag team. I believe it's the Young Bucks.
FTR. I'm trying to think of somebody. Young Bucks,
I mean,
FTR, Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah, Motor City Machine Guns, FTR, Young Bucks are first three that come to mind.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who I might be forgetting. Outrunners are so good.
They're so entertaining. They just make you smile.
They're solid workers, and their character is so amazing. Yeah, I would probably go with the Bucks over FTR. Just from, man, I don't know. Maybe I would go FTR over the Bucks. It's so close between those two for me. Because a lot of it depends on your dance partner.
Different style.
It's a different style, and they do great with every style they work against. And both of them have just fantastic matches. FTR's more of a throwback to, old school classic wrestling.
Right.
Bucks are more of the modern, innovative style. I don't know. Depends on the day, I guess. Deuce and Domino.
That was in there.
That kick it doesn't get more snug.
Jackson Gilmore saying, I've never watched AEW Dynasty, but I don't watch AEW often because I'm more of a Raw, NXT, SmackDown, and I also live in what I am only guessing is Queensland, Australia.
Cool.
So the ref's counting because Tekla had her hands on Hayter's mouth, but she essentially did Britt's lockjaw, but with two hands, which is legal. I'm confused.
It's wrestling.
It's wrestling.
I don't have a solid answer.
That's kind of like during the FTR and Cope and Cage match. The ref early on was making sure only one of the tag people could be in at a time. However, towards the end of the match, you had FTR both standing there with just Cope.
It's gone crazy.
And no, it was after like everything had settled down and they were the three of them just starting to stand up and they're looking at each other and the ref's just standing watching instead of telling anybody to get out of the ring.
Right.
So,
or when the manager gets rolled in to break up the count, that's a disqualification.
Right. Continuity in wrestling. It's kind of like DC Comics and their television programs. It's non-existent.
There's a reason why DC periodically has a big, huge event to like try to fix the continuity errors.
Right.
Which just creates more errors that they have to go back in and fix.
Yeah, this is just not the this multiverse version of Dynasty does not include Britt Baker in it, so the lockjaws never happened. Deadpool party. FTR equals the Brainbusters. The Young Bucks equal the Rockers. And the Outrunners equal Mega Powers.
That's a fair comparison.
Not wrong.
It's a fair comparison.
That's a fair comparison.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Although FTR's gonna tell you that they lean more towards Midnight Express, but yeah, Brainbusters, that's valid.
Yeah, and I would say FTR, I could see them being Brainbusters. I could also see a little bit of the Midnight Express there. Yeah. And just like I could see, Young Bucks as Rockers, or even a little bit of Rock and Roll Express. Outrunners, yeah, Mega Powers. That works. I like it. Ooh. There you go. Northern DC says Outrunners, maybe the British Bulldogs.
No.
I would almost say they would be more of, I mean, Mega Powers I think is closer.
Right.
Maybe even Heart Foundation a little bit with them. Because they do have a little bit of the technical stuff they do. I don't see them going to the top at all.
Well, yeah, not just that, but I mean,
there's not the Dynamite Kid aspect of it.
Dynamite Kid was beyond his time.
Yeah.
I mean, you take a look at that Dynamite Kid against Tiger Mask series,
So
and
good.
dude, that's cruiserweight before there was a cruiserweight. That was X Division before that was even thought of. Stomp.
Icky.
You should have seen that boot to the face earlier.
Kylie wondering, anybody think that Britt Baker will return ever?
I would hope so.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
FTR's entrance theme is essentially the Temu version of Midnight Express's theme.
Temu. Oh. I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, I would prefer Temu over Wish.com.
Oof.
Yeah, Northern DC. I do think she'll come back. I just don't know how or when. Oh, you didn't think Camille was coming back? Yeah, I thought she was definitely coming back. I just knew she had been out for, movie and TV. Oh, beautiful timing on that rope grab. Beautiful timing.
Look at the camera and go, oopsie. Did I do a thing?
It doesn't
Give him my
matter,
belt. Tell her to
Alex
go away.
Windsor.
Means nothing.
It doesn't matter. There's no instant
Match is over.
replay in professional wrestling, even though I wish there was, because then it would just be funny.
Where?
RJ says,
the way,
okay,
Amelia.
how about a Chat GPT remake of Midnight Express theme then?
Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, Camille is going to be in Gladiators.
Yeah, is anybody really going to watch it?
I will.
Okay.
I'll
Anybody
watch.
besides you.
I'll watch a one or two.
Is Dustin sleeping? What?
Pretty close. Pretty close. I might have to tap out, guys. Because there's still what? 1, 2, 3 more matches?
3.
2 more matches? 3 more matches?
I don't remember. I lost track.
There's this one. There's still the MJF match. There's...
Is that it?
Is that it? I don't know.
Oh, we still got the trios.
And the trios, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we
With
got
the
World
mystery person.
Championship. We have Continental Championship. Trios Championship. That's it. Everything else has been done. And won.
I don't know if I'm going to make it. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. We'll see what happens.
All right. We will make up for your lack of talking.
Usually do.
Are you saying we get long-winded?
No.
Hey, Rockalypse.
That's
So another
exactly
3
what I'm
hours worth of pay-per-view. I said it would probably go close to
Bargain.
midnight. I mean, we're looking at least another hour.
At least.
I'm not sleeping. I'm just resting my eyes.
Deadpool party. Hey, guys, would you consider the Outrunners a mix of Mega Powers, the Dream Team, and LOD?
No, just
Not
Mega Powers.
LOD. I can see the Dream Team, though.
No, but I do consider them a mix of the Mega Powers, the Mega Maniacs, and the Ultimate
more Mega
Maniacs.
Or Mega Maniacs.
Yeah, a little bit more Mega Maniacs, but
Cannot be understated. To think that John Moxley at Forbidden Door last year nearly ended the career of Will Ospreay with a vicious
okay. The way that Ospreay slowed down with Renee there, I was like, don't touch her.
Don't do it. Yeah, I thought he was going to.
No, but would have been perfectly acceptable. She's in the middle of talking, walk over, take her microphone away from her, and throw it into the crowd.
It'd be funny.
Moxley comes out just fuming.
Yep. Miracle Dunkelberger says, I will watch just because The Miz is on.
Okay. Can we get a cameo from Danhausen?
Probably not. Darth Bane, only an hour and a half. You can do it, Dustin.
You can do it!
Oh, hey, Jay says it's only 12 p.m. You're okay.
Lol.
And Darth Bane says this match is only going to be 20 minutes. Like, I don't think either of these are going to be hour-long matches. Like, that is left. I think the Trios one, you're probably looking at about a 20-minute match. This one I would put between 20 and 30. And MJF and Kenny probably between 20 and 30. So, yeah, probably about an hour and a half.
Am I the only one that was over the Death Riders about 2 weeks in?
Yes, you are.
Goodness.
I love AEW has so many people that enter from the crowd. They have a secondary lighting rig there now. I hadn't thought about that.
I can't see it without it being a ripoff from DDP. But the whole Shield thing coming in through the crowd, anybody coming in through the crowd and leaving through the crowd, that's all I see.
Yeah, and they ripped it off of Bruiser Brody?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on.
I don't think it was that he came in through the crowd. I think it was that they didn't have entrance stages at that time. And then
so he walked
just
through the curtain and then around through the audience.
He walked
they had
through the curtain,
barricades
and then
he would skip through and go around.
And then he would just go into the crowd,
up in the bleachers. Yep.
He crossed. He came in through the curtain, but then he decided, I am not going to follow your barricade rules that are just little strings attached to seats, and he just started throwing chains into people.
Yep. Darth Bane, you got me on that one. I completely forgot it. This is the Continental Championship, so it has a 20-minute time limit.
Oh, fair. Boom! And go for the pin right away.
Or a 1 minute time
And then
limit.
just beat on him. He's like,
oh, that's beautiful.
yeah, the look, the sell. It's all about
go
the
for the
sell.
pin, Will. Come on.
I've got time. How long have I got?
He is selling it perfect, too.
I love the crowd is eating this up. Ospreay, 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 Ospreay.
He's going to hit it again.
One hidden blade after another. Oh, just, hit like 4 or 5 of them.
Hit it on the outside.
Where there's a will, there's an Ospreay. Yeah, Bruiser Brody was just crazy and did whatever he wanted. RJ says,
Dan Hansen.
I still expect at some point... Oh.
Busted his lip open. There it was.
I still expect at some point Danielson has to attack Mox from the announcer table. Oh, speaking of Brody, A Rocklip says, there's a WCCW match against him and Abdullah that's a bit better than the Japan one you guys watched. Ooh.
Was ours
I
from
might
Japan?
have to rewatch it.
I'm not sure the one that we watched was actually a match.
No, I
don't know as I heard
I don't think
Bell.
they made it in the ring.
I'm not sure
I don't
they
think
did.
they ever went in the ring.
Yeah. Yeah, Mock's already bleeding. Mouth busted open. Looks like it's just the lip.
I still have memories of watching Abdullah the Butcher from old Central States Wrestling where he is hiding a fork from the referee and he is dragging the guy's head over to the camera to bite his forehead and then dig a fork into his head to make him bleed. And when the referee comes over, he lifts the rolls and tucks the fork and hides it in his fat rolls. And the referee can't find the fork. and it's like, oh my gosh, this is so disturbing.
I saw
Probably
Abdullah
not
one just
something
the other
10-year-olds
day.
should be watching.
It was Abdullah and the original Sheik against
Ooh.
Terry and Dory Funk.
Ooh.
It was brutal.
It's like a hepatitis bath.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Oofa. So we've now reached that time of the show where we're watching going, ooh, yucky.
Ooh, yeah, icky, yucky. Yeah. RJ, you should have a tiebreaker for predictions for how many minutes into his match does Moxley blade.
He's been getting better.
Deadpool.
There's been a few matches he hasn't done it at all.
I won. Bingo. Mox is bleeding within the first 2 minutes. Moxley is a walking hemoglobin patient.
How much aspirin does he go through?
I don't know, but he could pull off a Mr. Endorsement gimmick. This Moxley match is brought to you by
Tylenol.
Bayer Aspirin.
Band-Aid.
Yeah, Band-Aid.
By Band-Aid.
And this backstage segment of Jon Moxley's is brought to you by Super Glue.
This one's brought to you by Neosporin.
Yeah.
The official triple antibiotic ointment of AEW Wrestling.
Like, that's where I wish
Hydrogen peroxide.
AEW and WWE would look at some of the YouTubers that are out there and how they're doing integrating ad spots into their videos in like a fluid way, and then just get that creative with their shows so that we know, yes, this is an ad read, but it's kind of creative. And at the same time, it's part of the whole show and we can't fast forward through it. We just got to sit through it.
But aren't they kind of doing that with like Cricket Wireless and Yeeting and all that other stuff? All those commercials?
Well, those are just commercials
fast forward it.
inside. It's not really integrated.
Yeah.
Like he thinks it all makes him a hero or something, but Will Ospreay sees through all that. Now, Jon Moxley,
But then part of that is also the brands that, like, even with YouTubers, brands don't like them to have that type of a creative control because they're like, no, we want you to say what we want you to say, and you have to read this and hit these marks. And it's like, yeah, but we got this audience and we got to where we're going by trusting our gut and doing what we do.
Like, think about how Ryan Reynolds does all of his commercial marketing for all the different products he buys into.
Yeah.
It's just straight comedy. It's great.
But it's like, I'm thinking back when, like, I think of like MJF and Adam Cole when they were having the friendship. One of the best segments they had was when they like went out to that restaurant to eat. And it's like, that was a missed opportunity because they should have just got a hold of like an Applebee's or, something like that and said, hey, can we would you be willing to advertise this? We're going to have them show up and they're going to eat and your waitress can come up and talk about what the special is. And it's integrated into a segment that it's like, we know what this is and we still can't turn away.
Right.
Like that kind of stuff would just be brilliant. One of these days, one of them will listen to one of these podcasts and they'll see we got an occasional idea here and there.
They'll think, didn't we already do that with so-and-so? No, you teased it and didn't pull the trigger on it. This is wrestling. You got to go all in, buddy.
I know AEW has a big sponsorship with neck tape. They just need to, have Will in the back and be like, what are you doing? I'm putting some more of whatever this.
KTJ.
Oh, mid-air and just ate that forearm.
Yeah, no hands up, nothing.
From that angle, I could tell that Mox pulled it a little bit. At the same time, man, that was
Still
pretty.
Only so much pulling you can do.
Yeah, that was pretty. Remember back in the day when they used to just straight up announce a program sponsors at the start? Yeah, or who was it I heard? Oh, Kevin J. Callis, Mr. Wrestle Trivia, over on his channel. Now, I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't know if I don't see his ads. But
oh, okay.
I know that in his videos, he'll have a segment in there, like he's reading through the Jeopardy quizzes, and then he says, promotional considerations paid for by the following. But then it goes straight into the very next question because I don't pay for, I don't get to see ads with YouTube Premium.
Right.
I wonder if he's placing his mid-roll ads at that spot. And if he is...
Makes perfect sense.
Brilliant.
It's beautiful.
If he is, I don't know. I'm assuming that's why he's doing it.
I would bet money it is. It harkens back to the old days of watching game shows on in the middle of the morning.
Yeah. Like
homesick and watching.
It's exactly what they would say.
Right.
And it sounds like the original voice of like one of those guys where it's promotional considerations paid for by the following.
Perfect.
Like, I love that, and I hope that's what he's doing, but yeah. But that's just something that I wish, especially televised wrestling companies that are looking for these ads, that they would consider a little bit more. I honestly think that type of a deal is something that even indie shows or indie promotions that are putting their stuff straight on YouTube, even though it's free, they should be considering when they're running a show, where are we going to put our ad breaks at? And then how do we put those in a smart place? Uh-oh.
Did it just glitch out for you guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
It froze and was back. Whoa, hold on. That's a long comment, Darthbane. Let me pull it up on this one. My favorite commercials are the Cerveza Cristal in Chile. They did a commercial during Star Wars when Obi-Wan went to get the lightsaber from the chest. He pulled out one of their beers.
Nice.
All right. With Callus's channel, I just get Australian ads and whatever I search through Google. Oh. It does, but sometimes it plays that part again when the video starts up again. Oh, okay. So he has the promotional considerations, the ad plays, but then it's like it takes a step back 2-3 seconds to restart. And I wonder if some of that, if he's doing kind of like, out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
Instant replay. Boom.
Oz Cutter reversed into a paradigm shift. Bounce into a hidden blade. Like, how do you think
about that?
How do you even think about doing that? Because
at some point in time, you have taken it and bounced to your feet.
Yeah, you've got to, you've got to bounce, set up, take a step back, spin, and then throw it. Bananas.
Bananas.
Darth Bane, I'm wondering if that backing up thing, YouTube does have a little bit of a glitch in their system when you are inserting video elements, like trying to choose where a break is at, or trying to choose where you put a card, or even an end screen. When you have one in a previous video, it'll let you basically select that from a previous video. But when you do that, it's not quite synced up. Oh. Beautiful Styles Clash.
Mm-hmm. Good match.
So good.
Could he be in a similar situation here tonight in the grips of Will Ospreay?
Man, their counters and reversals are just...
John Moxley's head's turning purple. No, you're right. He's going to go back down. Look at the color of John Moxley's head.
It's like the fourth or fifth one he's taken.
Yep.
But it's brilliant, giving the extra time before the cover.
Yeah.
Before hooking the leg, before the count. Yeah.
You still protect the finisher while giving him a chance to just recover enough.
Yep.
That's the type of in-ring psychology that is just, it's beautiful.
Yeah. And missing in so many that are just like, finish, pin, finish, pin, finish, pin. Let it breathe.
Yeah.
Get those people that are screaming at the screen, going, cover him, cover him.
The Tiger Driver that he gave me significantly damaged my neck. Oh, brother, speaking of damage, there could be some major damage coming up here. Well, Moxley brings his head free and now gouges the eyes. He's doing more than gouge, I think. Biting, I think. Moxley, Will can't take this.
No.
Oh, pile driver on the steps.
Aki.
Oh,
Twitch.
oh,
he's moving his legs. He's moving his hands.
beautiful, gross, beautiful sell for both guys. Beautiful execution. Wow. Oh man. There's an element of me that wants this to be like a draw, just so they have to have a rematch. Stuffed him with a stomp. Okay. RJ, love the AEW story for the top two baby faces is they might die if they wrestle, between Ospreay's neck and Omega's stomach.
Wow.
Well, I got that one wrong too.
Me
Wow.
I think. I'm pretty sure.
All right, gentlemen. Unfortunately, it is time for Dustin to tap out. I am shot. So,
alrighty.
Folks, thank you for putting up with me. Now you got to put up with them.
And you'll see them all next week. WrestleMania.
I've done it for 40-some years, however old Josh is, and now it's your turn for another 40 minutes. So, all right, guys. I'll see you next week for sure.
Sounds
Hopefully
good.
I'll get some rest. All right,
Later.
guys. Bye.
Good night.
Ooh, Gustraba.
So Ospreay goes to the Owen now. Yes.
Giving him the Darth Vader.
Who?
Ospreay just kept reaching out. He was giving him the Vader.
Sleep well, Dustin. Have a safe trip home. He's already tapped out. He's already gone. He gone. Didn't take him that long. Darth Bane, quitter. That's hilarious.
Oh, he gonna go cry in the car.
I was just looking to put some kind of other...
What? Don't play around.
I was thinking
You ain't got to
maybe...
play around. No.
I was thinking maybe like some type of a background for the comments just when they pop up because of the white.
Don't you do it.
Do you need a third man? We don't need a third man. We're used to being a tag team.
Got this.
Oh, there it is. Background.
When are we getting the... Oh, hey. There you go.
All I have to do is...
legible.
Where's the...
I don't know. You mean Louis Armstrong? From Louis Armstrong. Louis Armstrong.
Match was insane. You and Andrade El Idolo, you walked away victorious, now making you the #1 contender to the AEW World Championship. What are you gonna do?
You know where the show is Wednesday? You know where Dynamite is? It's in Everett, Washington. You know when I started my wrestling career? The Buddy Wayne Academy was in Everett, Washington. If there's ever a time
Yeah. The second coming returns. I wonder if I can get this. Wow. That's too big.
Hit him with the knee shooters.
That's too big.
Maybe somewhere in the middle.
Oh. What did I do? What did I do?
You're clicking buttons, playing around.
I am playing around.
Guys, did catch... Can you find a happy medium, buddy?
You just hold your horses. I'm trying to fix this.
I'm horsing my holding.
There, that'll work.
That'll do.
That'll do,
Guys,
donkey.
It's a Benoit reference that Punk said in his recent pipe bomb. Yep. Caught that.
I did catch it, and I thought it was a brilliant way of just trying to get some more heat, especially trying to see if they could capitalize on any of what like Brody King was tapping into, even though Brody was doing it for different reasons. So it's like, I think he was just trying to like, hey, I believe everything is a work. It's like, that was 100%.
Montreal Screwjob was a work.
Yeah. And I think all that was him just trying to work the crowd, work internet wrestling community, and try to get some buzz of saying, well, maybe if you, don't want to buy our tickets at that price, maybe you'll at least think about doing it because we're politically aligned. And maybe that's enough to get you to come over. It's all a work. Now who we... Oh.
I don't know.
Conglomeration.
Said the following is filmed before a live studio audience.
Orange. Laying on a couch. 5 more minutes, Mom. It's Kyle O'Reilly. Yeah, an AEW sitcom. Oh.
What?
Wrestling friends.
Wrestling friends. Yes. People that understand my need to punch others in the face. And that find it funny.
Punchy!
Punchy.
Okay. Where are we at? Let me go back
mad.
up here. Let me go back up
I need to throw some
here.
5 arms.
Huh, now Dustin ruined it. Nah. Facts.
Aww.
Everything's a work. Another close pinfall. Wait, no. Another close pinfall. Lol. The point is a little too much tonight. I'm sorry. Every match don't need to be this 5-star classic. Why, yes, they do. That's a wild comment. Every match doesn't need to be this 5-star classic. So are we saying I'm not sure I like this pay-per-view because the matches have all been too good? It's like I can't handle all of the goodness. I'm tired of all of this winning.
Isn't there a country song like that? Like having
Yes.
car
Too
too fast?
much money. There's no such thing. Yeah, something like that.
It's like a woman too hot, car too fast.
Yeah. That's funny though. I do get what you're saying, where it's just like all out,
Sometimes you just want to see
The bar.
Danhausen against Kit.
We need an Outrunners match just for a palate cleanser. We don't have to worry
I think
about
this
all
is
of the
supposed to be the
whoop-de-doos.
palate cleanser.
It's just, nah, but kind of. But it's against the dogs. Anyways, sports are for me, 1997. Over under 10 close finishes in the main event. I say 40 at least. The over under of 10, I'm taking the over. The point is the first AEW pay-per-view where I'm feeling like I'm praying for this show to end.
That was the last one for me. That one was exhausting.
Yeah. No, I'm saying we don't need 25-minute pinfall showdown every match. I mean, there is some stuff tonight, but where Prime Cena wouldn't kick out. Yeah. And sometimes I want to see a Ray versus Angle in a 7-minute match. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Oh my gosh.
I guess I come from, if I've got to pay like $20-$30 to get whatever streaming platform there is to get a PLE, and then I leave thinking that I really wasted my money on that streaming platform to be able to watch the PLE, versus this one where I actually paid for this twice so I could watch it in here and so my wife could watch it in the living room. I'm like, hey, I got my money's worth.
You want to feel like we used to feel back in the early days of WrestleMania and whatnot, where you'd watch 3 hours and feel exhausted at the end.
Yeah, I mean, feel like you genuinely
emotionally exhausted.
Correct. Like, not just, will this ever end type of a deal. Like, if the match drug on and they weren't 5 stars, sure. But, you know what I mean? It's like, I when they're this good of matches, it's like, okay, you're giving me more than I asked for. Because quite frankly, you take out the last 3 matches, which this one and the 2 that you're looking forward to the most, take those out of the equation, I still think I got my money's worth and then some. Yeah. But it is a long one, especially when Dustin has to tap.
Yeah. Hey, Orange, stop. That's
too
Dom's
much.
gimmick.
Yeah, AEW
That's
sitcom
Dom.
Orange Field. Seinfeld. I think I missed. Yeah, I love the bowl of oranges on that thing.
Yeah.
Okay, where am I back at? I would be okay with one less match and then maybe a bit more backstage segments just to have a breather. And maybe that's kind of where we're feeling it, where it's just, it's not the up and down of a roller coaster ride.
Right. They're
So
trying to
it's
go
just
up and up and up and up. And it's like people are
it's like
exhausted physically before being emotionally exhausted. I saw a recent interview.
Yeah, like this is like a roller coaster with the loops, and you just hit 2 loops, but then it keeps 2 looping.
We're on 16 loops at this point in time.
All right. Let's do some spinneroonies now.
I watched a recent interview with JBL, and he was talking about having to follow Undertaker and somebody, like Undertaker and Kurt Angle or something like that, and how they had the crowd just absolutely out of their seat, just going straight banana. And then he got in the ring with Eddie, and Eddie told him to put a chin lock on, and they had this spot planned, and he's like, okay, we got to go to the spot because the crowd was still up. And Eddie's like, no, I say stay here. And he's like, no, we got to go. And he's like, no, just stay here. Right. And he sat there so uncomfortably long that the crowd came down. And as soon as they were down and they started like murmuring and chattering amongst themselves, then Eddie's like, okay, SA, now
let's go. Yeah.
And then it was able to bring them back up. And then they were even bigger before.
Right.
Because without that little bit of breather, like a backstage segment or something like that, I mean, we're sitting here watching this, and I barely have enough time to run upstairs and fill up more water.
Right. Yeah, it's like, when do we have the chance to take a break? The only chance I've gotten tonight was at the beginning of FTR Cope and Cage, and then it finally dawned on me.
Go get pizza.
Wait, I've got it playing in the living room so I can do that from the kitchen and still see the TV. It's like, I'm not going to miss anything.
Right. Whereas the Fed does the other end of the spectrum where it's too much. And it's like,
too many
oh my
breaks.
gosh, I could have taken a nap before the next match.
Yeah, finding a happy medium between the two promotions would be good.
That'd be great. That'd be great for both.
Yeah.
Both of them. Only started watching AEW recently. What I've noticed in comparison is they actually give you your money's worth, or at least try to. I think the Fed's still dealing with TKO, trying to maximize profits, and one of the ways of doing that is extending the matches. That way, they're paying fewer people for the show.
Yeah,
but when people are on guaranteed contracts at this stage, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's just
nice to see that we're getting 7 matches in a WrestleMania night. That's nice.
Sure.
I think 7's a sweet spot.
Yeah. Yeah, 7's kind of a good spot, especially for like a 3-hour show. It's when they were giving us like 4 matches or 5 matches. And I'm not talking like Royal Rumble where, it's an hour-long match. But I'm talking like a regular pay-per-view where you get 4 or 5 matches and it's 3 hours long. And it's like,
right.
Really? And it's not like these were hour-long matches either. It was like a 20-minute match.
Right.
You get maybe an hour worth of wrestling, and then you wound up getting 2 hours of backstage promos and ad spots.
Absolutely.
Like, that was the issue. And especially because it's whether it's a pay-per-view or whether it's a PLE being a premium live event, it's premium because you're still paying for a service to be able to watch it. It's just not that you're paying for that view, but you're still paying a premium to watch this live event. In both of those scenarios, I should not have to watch ads. I'm already paying to watch this. Ads should not be included in this. So that's that's where there's, such a disconnect. Like, when that eats up the time of wrestling, I'm like, man. Now, for this show, honestly, and it's because we had an hour of a pre-show.
True.
So, we're at 4 hours already. If this was the main event and we were ending within the next 10 minutes, so about 4.5 hours from the time the pre-show starts, I think that's the sweet spot.
Like if the end of the last match was the end of the show.
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Because now it is to the point where it's like, okay, it's just a little too much.
Yeah.
RJ, he said, I've been to 1 AEW pay-per-view and 2 Dynamites, and I was exhausted after all 3 every time. I have been exhausted afterwards, and they are always 5-hour shows. I went to 3 AEW shows live every time, been, utterly exhausted. That's the thing. I went to 1 Dynamite. I think it was right at 4 hours, I want to say, for a Dynamite, and Dynamite's normally 2 hours, but then you had an hour extra for, we were recording for Collision. I think it might have just been, I don't know if it was Collision or if it was Ring of Honor that they were recording. And then there was
they used to have Rampage, right?
Might have been, might have been Rampage, but then there was also a couple Ring of Honor matches that we had as well that we watched. And yet that one, it didn't feel exhausting. I'm wondering, RJ, when you went to those with them being a 5-hour, was that like the back-to-back Dynamite Collision tapings or Dynamite Rampage tapings? Because I could see that being 5 hours. Because you're trying to record 2 shows and you got to do a little bit of setup and teardown. I don't know. The one I went to, I wasn't exhausted. It was, and I think it was maybe just because it was just a nonstop action. Like what we see in this is essentially what you were doing at the show. Josh and Corey, you got to say it with a British accent.
Nope.
I don't even know what that is. Yeah, the first was Dynamite Rampage, and the other was a Dynamite Collision. Okay, so that makes sense where it's a little bit longer. I can't remember if the one I had even had... It might have been a Rampage. What?
Okay. What?
The
Orange
dogs
Cassidy's
just...
going,
The dogs
Won it last
just
night.
won last night. Wow. That's crazy. Other show I went to was the first All In 2019, and it was a marathon show. I remember watching that one. It was a marathon show. It was huge. Now, the only one I think that we've done for watch-alongs that it was long, but it didn't feel as long. It might have been a Double or Nothing when it was the afternoon. It was like a 2 p.m. start time.
Oh.
And then it got over at like 8 o'clock or something like that. That one didn't feel nearly as long, even though it was just as long.
Mm.
I don't know. It still feels a little weird. It feels a little weird with Orange Cassidy there. That should be Adam Cole or Bobby Fish.
Is what it is.
RJ saying that might have been Forbidden Door in London. It was in Houston or in Texas because it was the Saturday. It was a Saturday show that they moved to a Saturday from a Sunday because WWE decided to book on the same weekend. And then when they moved it to Saturday night, then they decided they were going to do Saturday night main event or something like that on that night. So then they moved it to 2 p.m. And then WWE wound up doing Women's Evolution like that day or the night before, whatever it was.
Yeah, and Evolution 2, and nobody watched.
Yeah, the All In Arlington last year. That's the one. And that one, it was just as long. It just didn't feel as long because it was the middle of the afternoon,
Because it was earlier.
At least here. Yeah. Your intestines can explode. Any moment, anytime, anywhere. Darth Bane, first Dynamite we went to was at Daly's Place, had our seats upgraded, and my daughter's sign was on the screen when the first cut to the crowd. That was the show where Britt won the belt after Double or Nothing.
Oh, nice.
Nice. I think Daly's Place would be a cool venue to watch a show, but there's also, there's some of those iconic venues that different promotions have run in that it'd just be cool to watch a show in those. I mean, obviously we're not going to be able to watch ECW, there at either Philly or Hammerstein Ballroom. But might still be able to watch a WWE event at the Garden. Any show at Wembley would be amazing.
Outrageous. Yeah.
An AEW show at Daly's Place would be fun. Impact Pro Wrestling at the Delta Dome.
That's an experience. I wouldn't know how to experience it now.
I don't know.
Being sober.
Yeah, Troy was they were posting at IPW that they were getting ready to do like their 25th anniversary show, and I was like, oh cool, they're definitely going to do it at Delta, right? Nope, they're doing it in Waterloo. It's part of the Hall of Fame weekend.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
like, oh, that works.
There you go.
Because I would sit there and I'd think they probably have run. They've ran in Waterloo longer than I think the other locations. They only do like one a year, I think, but still, that's been going on since 2006 for the Hall of Fame show. Although I think the first one was in Newton.
I don't know. Everybody wants to be Undertaker.
I mean, he's got still, I think, the best entrance in the business.
Who? Taker?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And of all time, probably. Like, I can't think of another one right out the gate that I'm like, oh, yeah, that's better than Taker's. Like, maybe a one-off here or there, but consistently.
Even when you look at some of the big WrestleMania entrances of, say, a Triple H or Cody Rhodes or whatnot, it's still it's not Taker level.
Yeah. Love Kenny Omega using Final Fantasy font.
Oh, sure.
That was a sneeze that crept up on me.
Yeah.
I was able to hit the mute button just in time.
So you knew that he was doing some motion capture for, what was it, Tekken? Is it Tekken that he's doing a character in?
All I remember was Street Fighter he did a bunch of stuff for.
Was it Street Fighter? I thought he was doing something in Tekken.
I know he was doing stuff for Street Fighter the game, but it wouldn't surprise me if he was doing other stuff as well. At least I think it was. Or maybe it was just he was doing the commercials for the game. HBK WrestleMania 25 versus Taker was my favorite entrance.
Oh, those two entrances were great.
I mean, I don't remember if it was 25 or 26, but that match was great. I mean, quite frankly, they were both good, but I think the first one was better. I think it was 25, because I think it was 26 was the second one.
Yeah, you're right. It's Street Fighter 6, a role that he announced on January 21st. It's his own character called Alex.
Okay.
And it's including the One Wing Angel and all sorts of stuff. So that's cool.
I was listening to a recent MJF podcast, and somebody asked him if they've tried to reach out to Burberry for like some type of a sponsorship or anything. And he's like, shh, I don't want them to know I exist. It's just like, don't know if they've got anything trademarked with this. Shh. Back on venues, where would have one of the iconic WCW venues have been?
WCW, the Omni.
Apart from the Omni.
That's my first go-to.
Yep.
The Omni.
Oh, catching a New Japan show at the Tokyo Dome would be amazing.
Oh.
Catching a CMLL show at Arena Mexico, amazing.
So anybody out there comes across a winning lotto ticket, send it my way, and I'm telling you what, you are going to see all three of us at all those different venues.
All of them, yeah. We're
going to be epic.
We're catching a show at Wembley. We're catching a show at Arena, Mexico. We're going to the Tokyo Dome, and we're picking up Madison Square Garden.
Oh yeah, it'll be WrestleMania every year.
Yeah, those are like, I mean, really, those 4.
As long as it's not in Saudi, because ain't nobody want to watch that.
Ooh, yeah, WCW Greensboro Coliseum, maybe.
Oh yes,
Greensboro would be a good one. Or if you could get old school WCW when it was in the studio, that would be fun. I do think it would be fun to go watch one of the NWA shows because they do a studio.
Oh yeah,
kind of that like would Saturday be fun. Night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Omni or Georgia Dome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It'd be so much fun. I mean, like the Sportatorium's not even there anymore.
Mm-mm.
You know, some of these old venues.
Yeah, but when I think about like, if you were to think about the
ECW,
I mean, the biggest continents for pro wrestling is U.S., Europe,
and
Japan, and Mexico. And so it's like, of those, if you think of the number 1 location in each of those for a wrestling show,
Tokyo Dome, MSG.
You would think, Tokyo Dome, MSG. You'd have to say Wembley, I would think.
Yeah.
And then Reno, Mexico, because it's the oldest pro wrestling venue. Because it's like 100 years old or something like that.
I don't know, but it's got like the coolest entrance with the stairs coming down, and then the ramp.
Yeah,
like, oh my goodness, and why people haven't.
Would love to see a show at Hammerstein. It would be fun to see one at Hammerstein.
That would be cool. Yeah, but like up in the balcony at Hammerstein. Telling you, front row balcony every time. I see the ring in there.
Oh, that's such a beautiful belt. I love the look of the AEW.
They've had some minor tweaks to it over the last few years.
Yeah. I like this version with
thankful.
Yeah, the more solid letters. The original lettering for AEW had almost like a spray paint thing to it. And I didn't quite like that. This one I like. It's just clean. And the fact that it's all just like silver and gold. Mm-hmm.
He expanded ideas of what a professional wrestler can do and be, and pushed himself beyond his limits in the process. I mean, Kenny has achieved an excellence.
Who'd you pick for this one?
MJF.
Remember? MJF. Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah. Yeah, Dante's take on the whole, this was going to be a great match, but to be able to take it to a rubber match for Double or Nothing with more on the line would probably be a bigger deal. I was like, I can see that.
I could also see. Finally. I could also see where at All In, because we're back in Wembley, I could see it being MJF versus Will Ospreay there.
Mm-hmm.
Although, I wouldn't be upset about a Omega Ospreay at Wembley either. That would be bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to do these predictions and try to fantasy book, and then I just get too lost in all of the possibilities that
Oh,
I wind up talking myself out of everything.
so many layers. Hey,
That's like with the amount of shows that they do. I mean, you've got to have kind of a team to help keep the storylines in check. Like, I'm sure everything is going through Tony Khan, and he's got the final say on everything.
I would hope
At the same time, to be able to think, where are we going 6 months from now? And how do we get there? And how does this go here and this go here? Like, there's just so
that's
many
been some of
layers.
that's been some of my complaint or criticism. Has been sometimes it feels as if the booking isn't fully fleshed out.
Yeah.
Like something happens that week and then they just pivot.
Sure. And it's not that they're only pivoting because of an injury or something. Like that stuff we expect. But some of it just feels like they just changed their mind.
Hey, this would be cool tomorrow at Collision. Let's do that. How are we going to fix it at the pay-per-view? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay.
Well, and like, I mean, it's weird that, okay, we want Conglomeration to have the titles, but we can't have Top Flight, or not Top Flight, but Jet Speed, Mystico in there. Although some of that, I wonder if it's Mystico going
because
to Canada, if that was an issue.
Well, and they wanted to take, they wanted to give, what's his name, the
Kevin Knight
TNT title. But if you're,
but even that, I wonder, it's like,
do it earlier.
Yeah, well, but even the Kevin Knight thing, that was all. I mean, there was an injury. That match was thrown together because you had, Kyle Fletcher that got injured.
What was the injury? When did this happen?
I think it was I want to say it was at the last pay-per-view.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Meniscus.
Oh.
And it was, I guess, a collision.
Okay.
So, yeah. Tag match last week, collision.
Okay.
Yep,
so it was strange for a couple
so it was
weeks
like
leading up to it.
He's doing that, so it's like, okay, well, now we've got to pivot on this. Yeah.
Hey, go Raven.
But even like all of that, it's like, as of that point, I don't see that they were going to plan on, we're going to have Kevin Knight versus,
right.
Like, I don't see that happening. So then my thought was, okay, well, you had the belt on a heel. Maybe you wanted to get it on Kevin Knight down the road, but you were building to that at a time. So is it, this is just rushed because of the injury? Maybe. Or is it a case of, well, we're not quite sure what to do, and maybe we don't want to heel with it. But at the same time, I'm thinking you already had a heel. Like, that would have been a perfect opportunity to have one of the Hurt Syndicate do it. Because, like, you could have given it to any of those three. They could have taken it. Weird stuff. But yeah, there's definitely some of that, like, last-minute booking that it seems more reactionary.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, yeah, like you're saying, not fully thought out, even when it is just a injury thing. Because I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, why aren't we... Ooh, is this going to be a double stomp? Yep. I'm sitting here thinking, why aren't you coming up with some contingencies too?
Right.
Well, like, I mean, because it seems like all they've got is their plan A, and then things are happening, and so because plan A didn't work, now we're just having to scramble to get everything else. And it's like, I would like it if they thought of a plan B at least.
Right.
And then maybe, I don't know how you would do a plan C on top of all that, but they've got such a deep roster that you could. So
right. Meanwhile, you hear stories about how how the Fed, the day after WrestleMania, they've already planned for
the next
WrestleMania.
Yeah.
So by the time WrestleMania is over, the next day is the beginning of the next season. They've already got the story laid out.
Then the flip side is they have when that much planning.
They've got to react as well.
Yeah, I was going to say you have that much planning, but then you have the whole Cena turning heel moment with what's his name, the Travis Scott, and it's like,
yeah,
was that part of your plan? Because that seemed like, let's just throw in this last minute addition, and then wait, that didn't work. We don't know what to do. Let's just scrap everything.
Seemed like it wasn't somebody necessarily going into business for themselves. It was just
that whole thing. Honestly, that felt like an AEW booking thing where it's like, hey, this is a good idea. Oh wait, that didn't quite work. We don't know what we're doing.
Whoopsie.
That part didn't feel fully fledged out.
Right, and it kind of makes you wonder what the plan was with like Bianca's finger from last Mania.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know.
Yep, sure. Rockle's saying that belt reminds him of the old TNA belt. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I mean, I was thinking kind of like the new IWGP Heavyweight belt, but I could also see where it's kind of a combo of the two. RJ question: did they have O'Reilly win the last match to give the crowd a hometown win because Kenny is losing here?
Maybe. Keep in mind we got other knuckleheads that didn't win. So we got Jericho didn't win, being Canadian.
Cope and Cage.
FTR won. Yeah. So I don't know. It's been kind of down the middle.
Yeah.
But then you can't really plan on that either because you got situations like a Drew McIntyre. Has he ever won at home?
I don't think so. Maybe on a house show or something.
I mean, it just makes you wonder.
Yeah.
Of course, it was supposed to be Tekla and Tony Storm, too. Yeah. Big chop.
Yeah. To quote Captain Cold, make the plan. Expect the plan to go off the rails and throw away the plan.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So, Corey, I was talking to one of the kids the other day, and we were talking. It was I think it might have been Micah, because it was when we were up at Fort Dodge, and we're up in Fort Dodge, which of course made me think of Rampage Ruska and the Bobtown Brawler.
Yeah,
and I was like, 2000s wrestling was such a weird time. I kind of wish we would have just used like real names like a lot of them do now, because it could have just been so much better. Because like, why didn't they just call themselves the Ruska Brothers? Because to me, that sounds like a legit tag team name. And it's like the Ruskas or the Ruska Brothers. It's like, yeah, that actually sounds hard. I was like, I could see that working. And then they just go with Matt and Mike. Like, that makes sense to me. But then I was like, although at the same time, you think about the three of us and the names that we chose. And then I was like, why didn't we just get ahead of ourselves and call ourselves the Dutch Brothers?
No.
The Dutch Bros. It was like, and then I thought about it. I was like, wait, Corey and I could probably pass that off. I'm not quite sure if Dustin could have.
No.
But it's like, even something like that, it would have just been so much easier. Because then I also thought about that. I was like, if we had actually each just kind of used our own name and embraced the fact that, yeah, we are siblings, and taken the siblings trios type of a deal. And it was like,
Ben Bardova.
That could have been a fun, like, faction. Have the Freebirds type rules.
Yeah.
Like,
it would, who was it? Maybe it was Octane at one point referring to us as the Iowa's version of the Von Erichs.
yeah.
And I was like, wish.
Right. But, I mean, then I'm also thinking about, I was like, that could have been a fun, like, because you had the Ruskas. And I was like, the Ruskas against us, like, that could have been a fun thing, especially when we pull out the, you know, the type of Freebirds rule. So we all three come to the ring, but you never know which one you're going to get.
Right.
It's like,
which two are actually going to be in it.
Yeah. Like, that would just be a fun thing to do. Of course, you know, hindsight's one of those 20/20 things, but.
Of course.
Jay Oxford, someone's going to get a Dutching. Finisher, the Dutch oven.
And Josh would have been the one to deliver that one.
Oh, yeah. That's just the new name for the teabag.
There's a storm brewing.
Yep. Hey, Rock Lips. Then when you guys actually were fighting against each other, they could bill it as a sibling rivalry, right?
Absolutely.
Like, and then there's just a little more emotion and a little bit more at stake. Like, such a missed opportunity.
Yeah. And the fact is, how hard is that? It's sibling rivalry.
Yeah.
A whole Owen and Brett.
Sure.
It made perfect sense to us. We're like, okay, we don't need the build up.
Right.
I just want to beat
I get
you.
it. Yeah, I get it.
I just want to show you. Yeah, I just want to show you.
Big brother, little brother type of a deal. Like, it makes complete sense. Well, and that's like, you know, going back to when we were giving advice to up and coming type wrestlers. That's kind of why I say it helps to have somebody that is actually in the business, and not just somebody that, oh, I was, but somebody who actively is, that's thinking about things, and not just somebody that's teaching you the moves, that's willing to take all of things, including character development.
That's all important stuff, but someone that's going to be able to give you more insight.
Give you the whole package. Because, like, the thing is with all of that stuff, we were basically on our own. We got taught the moves and a little bit of psychology. Right. And that was about it.
And
like, there wasn't anything.
A lot of help with, like, some monthly bookings.
Sure.
But then it was, so what's the gimmick? Okay.
well, and here's the other thing. The what's the gimmick was a case of, when we heard what's the gimmick, it was, what is your name? Right. And then we just tell the name and that was it. It's like, no, that's a name. What's the actual gimmick? What's the character? What are you trying to achieve? Like, because that was the thing. We shouldn't have been, like, if I was in that position of trainer, if you don't know the answer to that, you're not going out and getting in front of a crowd. Like, who are you?
Right.
Because if you don't know, then the fans sure aren't going to know.
Right. Are you a dead man? Are you a walking zombie?
Right.
Are you like this rich guy?
Yeah.
Are you a ladies' man? Are you just a complete and utter jerk?
Right.
Dibs on jerk. Because it's so easy.
Well, see, and like, that's the other
just
thing.
All
like,
the ideas that pop in your head, you just say it out loud.
When
like,
I thought about,
like, everyone like gushes over MJF and like, oh my gosh, it's so amazing. Yeah. But let's face it, he just thinks about the absolute worst thing that he could say, and he just says it out loud and then laughs about it.
Yeah.
And
he says the quiet
like,
part out loud.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'd argue it's harder for somebody to be like a Ricky Dragon Steamboat, because you want people to like you, but you don't want to be like completely. Poison
MJF
Rana.
delivering a Poison Rana? What?
And now MJF up to the middle.
Panama Sunrise?
Yeah, wasn't great at it, but
Eat it.
right in the beak. Oh, come on, ref. That was a 3.
Yeah.
That was a
Tommy
1.
Baker. Where's Dustin? Dustin is asleep.
Sleepy Town.
Is AEW still on? Yes, and that's why Dustin is asleep. Yeah, he just couldn't do it.
Yeah,
RJ.
also,
I find I'm caring about the result of this match, but losing focus on the match itself. I think we're getting to that exhaustion limit. I think we're about a half hour past where it should have ended.
right.
7 years right now in All Elite Wrestling is Kenny Omega and MJF 2.
I have another reference for it, but it's not really workplace appropriate, so I'll hold my tongue.
Jay Oxford, yeah, I don't want to go back to the hobo gimmick. I wouldn't want to go back to a hobo gimmick either. I don't want to go back to
kidding me?
a clown gimmick.
I didn't realize I was a hobo until later. I'm looking at myself going, dude, you're a hobo. Hobo.
Looking
You're
at
just
the
you're a bum. Just but everybody was a bum. Everybody wore just whatever they got at Hot Topic. Yeah, well, you look like a bum.
You know what? And that's something, again,
Spend some money, get a gear.
that I wish, back then trainers just would have said, no, you're not going on a show wearing that.
Right.
I don't care that you drop this. I don't care that you can't afford it. You need boots or at least kick pads,
If you don't want to
and
wear
you
that,
need some actual gear.
it would have been even better if they had taken the stance of like the young boys from Japan and say, look, for your first year,
Everybody's wearing black trunks.
you got plain black trunks and boots.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's all you get.
Figure it out. Figure out what the gimmick is
Right.
while you're just doing this.
Yep.
But I mean,
Yeah, and it's not saying, oh, it has to be all, spandex and tights and stuff like that. It's like, but it better look like legitimate gear. If there's a
Professional.
character and you have something with it, like, hey, Big Boss Man wore pants and a shirt, but
Right.
that was a legit gimmick and it made sense.
but there was already Hardy Boys.
correct.
We didn't
We
need
are not.
Hardy Boys 2.0. And no.
Yeah, exactly.
The Dudley Boys could get by with the camo, but
Yep.
they still wore wrestling boots.
Right. Yeah, it's like that's the stuff that I look back on and was like, somebody should have done something. Because I had some decent matches back then, but it was like it's overshadowed by the fact that I look at the lack of gear that I had. And I'm like, really? What made me think that a pair of black Jinko jeans with a black cutoff sleeve t-shirt that I used silver fabric paint to write my name on the front of it? Like, why did I think that was appropriate?
I had a decent pair of black leather-like pants and came out and wrestled in those and a singlet once and didn't think too much of it. And everyone was like, oh, good job. You had a great match, blah, 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 blah. But one guy yelling from the crowd as I was leaving, way to go, little taker. It's like, you stupid.
Oh, that's hilarious.
What a jerk.
Well, hey, you know what? Black pants, black
Took all.
and and the red hair makes sense.
Yeah. And that was it. That was
Lack
the end
a
of it.
tan.
I was, pasty white. That
Man,
was
Kenny's
that was the
hair
end of
right
that
now
year.
is bananas.
His hair's always been bananas, but now it's like epic.
Yeah, now, and then the other part of this is once we actually realized we needed gear, and then if you remember, I found that seamstress here in Osceola that made us custom pants.
Right.
And it's like, and all that took was, I think all I did was I just looked up a seamstress, and I found out there was one here in town, and I called her up, and then she's like,
so, hey, can you do this?
I don't know what you're talking about. And so I came over and I described it, and she's like, oh yeah, I can do that. And I was like, cool, how much? Then it was just like, all right, let's make them.
Well, because it was also the time where our only recourse, the only place we knew to contact would have been High Spots.
High Spots.
And we're looking at like 8 weeks to for it to show up, and then hold our breath and cross our fingers that maybe it fits.
Maybe it fits, yeah.
Still belongs in the upper echelon of professional wrestling.
Yeah, just didn't know what we were looking for.
And then like now, I sit there and I think about indie wrestlers now that don't have gear, and I'm like, you have no excuse.
None.
Like none whatsoever. With everything that we have available on the internet, like you have YouTube. When we were wrestling, we didn't even have YouTube.
There's no YouTube.
Will tell you how to make your own wrestling gear if you want to learn. You don't have any money? Fine. Guess what? You've got a Walmart. They have fabric. You can go buy it. You got Amazon. It'll ship you whatever you need, and you can sew it up yourself.
I don't have a sewing machine. You got scissors and a needle and a thread.
Right.
Sewing machine just makes it way easier. Can still do it.
I can't do it, but I don't know anybody that could. Hey, have you got like a senior center anywhere in your town? Guess what? I'm sure somebody there would love to do it for you.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's a ton of options. Not just that. It's like, how many people, hop on Etsy. How many people are already making stuff like that?
Oh, my goodness, right.
Hop on Twitter and just look for, like, wrestling gear maker, and somebody's got something. Yeah, heaps of points of contact. I know a few people around the place that do it these days. Oh, double crossbody. RJ, a random suggestion. Have you guys ever considered having a monthly champion each month for the most quiz questions answered each month?
No, because I don't want to manage it. Who's counting?
I was trying to think of how to answer this properly. Have you guys ever considered it? I have.
How would it work?
As in, I thought about it. But then I realized that requires work. So I'm not doing it. Then we had somebody, and I can't even remember who it was at the beginning of this year, that was keeping a running tally on all of our wins and losses. And I think that lasted for about 2 weeks. Then
was that just our wins and losses?
Yes. Yeah, they were tracking who's had the most. And then I thought about it. I was like, hey, if we've got somebody that's already tracking it for us and they are just leaving a comment, well, that's easy enough to do. But then it was like, oh, no. But also the logistics of how do we do that when we're batch recording and it's in advance. So then it's not like we could really have, one of the subscribers or audience members, one of our viewers. Right. We couldn't really have them doing it because by the time that end of the month would come around, we may still have 2 or 3 weeks worth of content already recorded and scheduled. So it's not like we could. And
if we're just looking at tracking for viewership and whatnot, everybody can track their own.
Yeah.
Did we have a hiccup?
We might have had a little hiccup there. So let us know if y'all are still here. My eCam just said streaming stopped. I think it was at the 5-hour mark.
Oh,
so
is there a 5-hour limit that would do it?
I don't think so. I don't know. But, I mean, Apocalypse says, hey, we're back to live. Question mark.
Yeah, live.
So, Miracle Dunkelberger's still here. All right. Well, it looks like it may have just glitched for a second. I'm guessing it was just a little spin wheel. So, hopefully that was it. And we may have just lost... Oh, did we lose any of the platforms?
I don't know. We about lost MJF there for a moment.
I mean, this is incredibly difficult. He's going for the one-winged angel.
That was tremendous.
Yeah, it looks like it might have just glitched and stuff. No sound.
Omega just hit
What you mean, no sound?
We stopped
Apocalypse
talking.
says we're back.
Omega just hit a...
and RJ says it went out for like 10 seconds. A one-winged angel.
middle rope one-winged angel.
Yeah.
Look at this. Yeah.
Yep. Got Twitter back up too. Yeah, I just checked that. And at least our comments section that I've got over here says that we're back up on Facebook as well.
Still trucking.
Yeah, it looks like it just froze.
Goodness.
Who knows why? Oh, I did open the beta version again. Why do I keep doing that?
Need to delete it.
Well, I use it to try out some of the new features, so I'm familiar with them when they actually roll out. But
so you'll learn them a week later. It'll be okay.
Yeah, but some of them are really. I mean, yeah, it
Buggy.
looks like Facebook's still up. Usually, beta's good. Yeah, usually. The Hey Sean, is anyone else hearing sound from them? I've seemingly lost sound on YouTube. About to refresh.
Maybe try to refresh. You checking or am I checking?
Whatever.
You keep talking. I'll check that.
Okay.
I'll go on mute. You keep talking. But you got to start talking. Keep talking.
Nope. We're good.
We're good.
So, okay. He says sounds back.
All righty.
Yeah. Oh, hey. YouTube Premium. I close out and it plays in the background.
Yep. You'll have that.
Yeah. Okay.
I told you there was a workaround that with Samsung. Yeah, they patched it.
Jerks. It was the Hey Sean. He's the one that did it. It was me you're thinking of, Josh. And life became too hectic where I fell off. I totally understand. When you started doing that, I was like,
that's a lot of work.
That's a big undertaking and a big commitment to actually pay attention to every single one of our videos. That's more of a commitment than even Corey does because he doesn't watch any of them.
I was there.
Right? You were there live.
Right. I have a good memory.
But yes, we have thought about doing something wrestling related, championship related. We just haven't quite figured it out yet. So if you got ideas, thinking about the logistics of it.
Package pile driver.
Oh. Oh. Bryce? I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
No. Not happy.
Okay, Tommy Baker's still here. Yeah. Hey, Sean, weird glitches. Who knows what happens? I don't know. It was weird. I mean, at least I do. The one thing I like about using Ecamm that we use for streaming is when a glitch like that happens, even if it causes my stream to end, Ecamm basically holds everything open until my system comes back up.
Oh.
And then it resends the signal out so it doesn't start a new one. So, like, I looked up and I was like, hey, we still got like 80 people or whatever watching live. So I was like, yeah, we're good. Do know I do still at least listen to the videos where I go and play them while driving, and I hear it over my speaker even if I'm not able to watch it per se. You know what? That sounds very familiar to what my wife does with some of these quizzes. She will, I don't know, be cleaning or laundry or dishes or whatever, and then she just hits play on them. And I've done it a time or two when I've been driving, when I had to get out of the house super fast and I didn't have time to listen back through the video before posting it.
Oh.
And then it was like, I forgot to check that before I uploaded it. I should probably listen through again.
Been anything.
Yeah. So listen through it 2 times the speed, hope that I can catch something before anybody else could if something were to happen. I think that might have only happened once. Oh, that one looked like it caught him on the chin.
In the ear. In the face. In the face. Goodness.
I did enjoy the package pile driver, though.
Yes,
especially because, he just recently said the one person that he would love to wrestle is Kevin Owens. Actually, no, he said Kevin Steen. He was specific about Kevin Steen, not Kevin Owens, because he said that Kevin Owens can't do or say some of the things that Kevin Steen could and did do and say. I think there was a comment. Yeah, here it was. Chris 17C17. If you had to pick the next WWE guy to switch to AEW, who would you pick?
You got a hot take?
I'm thinking maybe Kevin Steen. MJF might have been right. Could you imagine some of those matches? And I'm also thinking somebody that they're not really using right now. Because I don't really want to take somebody that's in a program or in a storyline because I like them where they're at. Oh. Bryce eats one.
Would be...
Yeah, maybe. If I don't think I can think of another one. Kevin Steen's at the top of my list right now. Oh.
Somebody, you're trying to think of somebody bigger than like Johnny Gargano.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny would be fun. At the same time, I kind of don't want Johnny to come over right now because I'm enjoying getting Solo Tommaso.
Ciampa.
So
Solo Ciampa.
I like that right now. Yeah, Kevin Steen's who I immediately thought of. He would be fun. I'm sure there's some others. Actually, you know what? Omos.
Oh, yeah.
Because of his size and his strength, and with the amount of crazy things that some of the AEW guys are willing to do, like when I think of, Isaiah Cassidy and he lets Keith Lee give him a Beal from corner to corner.
Yeah.
Or if Darby Allin lets Claudio Castagnoli gorilla press and just run and chuck him to the announce table, what would he allow Omos to do? And what could he do? It's like that could be devastatingly entertaining. But I still think Kevin Steen's at the top of the list. Finn Balor would be a great one. There's so many good things that they could do, especially with all of the other Bullet Club and New Japan guys that have been here.
And Jason. Yeah.
Yeah, so I could see that being fun. Miracle Dunkelberger says, what about LA Knight? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I would think of LA Knight over here or not. Or let's flip that question over. Who's the next AEW guy you would like to see go to WWE?
Besides MJF?
Right?
Since when is this a no DQ?
I don't know. At the same time, if it was a DQ, he still retains the title.
Right.
Yeah. MJ. See, I don't know if I would want MJF to go over to WWE because he couldn't do and say the stuff that he does and says, which that edge that he has kind of makes him what is so good. Honestly, Kyle Fletcher.
Oh.
Kyle Fletcher in WWE because he's got the height, he's got the size, he's got the look, and the work rate that he does with everybody is
the gimmick that he's been pulling away with as of late. Over the last 6 months or so has just been outrageous.
Yeah, that one would be a good one.
I mean, who would you have?
MWM, reunite Scorpio and Paige. Okay. But yeah, Kyle Fletcher, man.
Yeah.
In WWE could have some crazy matches.
Yeah. At first I was thinking like a Takeshita, but as much fun as that would be, the language barrier might be might be a big concern.
Well, and it's like, and that's the other thing. Like, I think about WWE.
Who would you put him with to be a spokesman?
Takeshita.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, because really, they've got what? Paul Heyman. His plate's full.
Although, maybe Buddy Matthews though. Reunite him with Aleister Black.
Oof.
Or have him teaming up with Rhea and
a new House of Black.
Yeah, like that could be fun too. But as far as like overall WWE presentation, when I think about, somebody like a Cody Rhodes that is like at the top, and it's like he's putting on, or even a Seth Rollins, who they not only have their in-ring look, but then they've got the backstage and the promo look where they're putting on as much attention as they put on what they look like in the ring, they put that onto what they look like out the ring. MJF and Kyle Fletcher are the two best at that in AEW. So,
yeah, good questions.
Well, that was a long pay-per-view, and we made it before midnight.
Whoop, whoop.
So, there we go. Hey, for all y'all that were joining us along for this watch-along, thank you so much. This was fun to hang out with y'all. We will be back streaming next weekend for WrestleMania. So, same bat time, same bat channel, whatever it winds up being. We usually get on about, at least for AEW pay-per-views, because they have like the 0 hour where there's actually wrestling. We're on about 15 minutes before that starts. For WWE, their pre-show usually doesn't have wrestling, so there's not as much of a need for us to get on early. we will let you know. You'll be able to look. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, make sure to subscribe, hit that button, hit a thumbs up on this video if you enjoyed it and you haven't already done that. And then look around on the homepage. We'll be setting up streams and scheduling those out here in the next couple days. And as per always, new videos drop in Monday through Friday, and we're aiming around the 2 to 3 p.m. Central Time for those to be uploaded. Playing around with what times seem to be working the best. But basically mid-afternoon is when we're going to be dropping those. And we'll also be having some shorts continuing to drop that will probably irritate you because I didn't include everybody in those lists, and I just make my brothers decide who's best among those that I actually decided to name. So there you go. I think that's all we got for you guys. Stay blessed, y'all, and we'll catch you in the next one.